Now where you been? You'll make the days roll on by, blasting bugs out of the sky. Well, you know deep down that it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than Atari this summer.
This summer, the really hot video games come from Atari. We've got Centipede, Ms. Pac-Man, Vanguard, and Galaxian. If you thought it was going to be just another summer, Atari is going to turn your head around.
The hot names, the hot games, the hot feels. Yeah, it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Now where you been? You'll make the days roll on by, blasting bugs out of the sky. Well, you know deep down that it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than Atari this summer.
This summer, the really hot video games come from Atari. We've got Centipede, Ms. Pac-Man, Vanguard, and Galaxian. If you thought it was going to be just another summer, Atari is going to turn your head around.
The hot names, the hot games, the hot feels. Yeah, it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than
Yeah. You wanna play with your Mario games. I had a big Rames as a big Tames. Cause Mario might be super, but I'm super duper with a big tuber. Cause no one's gonna hit it like me, cause Mario has a big C. But I got the A plus on that test because it's a big mess. Mario might be a Superman, but I'm gonna have a big tan. He might have went to the past, to the future, but I'm gonna make the new game have the neutral. Man, the Mario can't play like the T-dubs on the MAME. Man, you wanna hit it down with the big town? Man, he can't be like the big Brown. My boy Emo, he has a Semo. And Seth and Emo, once they get together, they're gonna be the team of the meme. You see, my boy Seth, he can rap like the meth. That's on the test. Man, you can't even hit it with a big nest. Man, you can't beat him because he's gonna see him. Man, he's gonna hit it down with a big town. I'm gonna make it round. I had a big town in A-town. I came from a place named Charlotte. My boy Kevin Bartolacci. He's gonna hit it down like a Bartolacci. He can skateboard like the top boy Tony Hawk. But you think Tony Hawk's so cool? Well, Kevin got some more of the fold. He's gonna unfold it like the toilet. Man, once that man made the toilet, everybody thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-em up between my boy Kevin and that man. And see, today is the day that I'm gonna play the game with the big brain. I'm gonna show you what's up and what's not up, because it's going down in my town. You write me down in your books, cause I'm gonna have the hooks, or the big tricks. Man, all the ladies want me, but it's gonna be a game that plays the rain of the Mario. See, he is a princess, but I get all the others. Hot princesses. He wants one, I want all the others, because it's gonna be a southern. See, I'm the pimpin' man of the big rant, and you wanna be in a band. Well, I'll be your main man to get you out of that rant. Because it's coming down with the town. Everybody knows it's gonna be found in the big round town. Play this, boys, cause it's nothing with the toys. Kinda quit playing with your toys, cause the Mario ain't even an Atario. You wanna play the Barrio? I have the toys of the Moys, and everybody knows it's coming down with the toys of the boys. Man, my boys don't even play with games anymore. They're on the reins of the dames. Man, you wanna hit it down with the town? I had a big brown. I had a big town of A bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I'm gonna make it because I'm the top dog. Man, when they want something good, they come to me, because I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice, but I make it hit it up like a little spice.
Yo, yo, what up? Test, test. Fix my sound. Oh my god. Professional streamer at work. Alright, everybody. Kicking off in 2 minutes with some of my favourite MAME games. And hopefully some of yours. Alrighty, howdy doody, folks. Oh my god. Don't worry, Matt. I'm changing web host now because I've had enough of HostGator's shit after since 2008. So, yeah. I think it's time that we changed. Alrighty. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully everything sounds alright. Do a quick sound test. Alrighty. How's the sound level sound? Test, 1, 2. Sort out the audio. Alrighty. So today, we got some MAME stuff happening. See if I can remember my actual hotkeys. Hey, there we go. Oh my god. And my coins are all screwed up, my keys are all screwed up. We're off to a great start. Rightio. So... let's go! Good old Vendetta. Oh my god, MAME, please. Would really help if MAME would actually keep my... oh gee, excuse me. It would help if MAME would keep my settings, but for some reason it doesn't want to, so... come on, start. Alright, fair enough. Wow, it really does not want to. There we go. Good old Vendetta. It's been a long time since I played this, so... but this was one of my favourites back in the day. Used to play this all the time down at the arcade when we actually had, you know, proper games in the arcade. Back before all these, unfortunately all the arcades became child casinos, you know. But this was always one of my most favourite games. And I could always come back to it, no matter how many times I finished it. Oh, you bugger. Come on. Oh no! And of course, I remember this being an absolute credit eater. Come on! So I've been wanting to actually get PCB of this for a long time, but trying to find one seems to be an exercise in futility. Unless I would really want to spend a couple of $100, which I really don't want to. Come on, eat it! You think you're tough? Come on! So, many years ago, I picked up this wonderful one-bar Q4 RAF. 8-button stick, fantastic. Brilliant response. I've used it for, it's got to be nigh on about 6 or 7 years now. Haven't had to replace the switches yet. Good old Quamba build. Go on, Buzzsaw. Bring it. Wow! Bring it, come on. Oh, the graphics, like the sprite work, the graphics work, everything was so detailed in this. And that's what originally, oh my god, originally drew me to it. Was seeing the attract mode and just being like, oh my god, is that Hulk Hogan? And then seeing that you could just beat the shit out of dudes. You know, back in the era of, I think the last fighting game that I saw at that point in time was probably something like Double Dragon. And then seeing this massive sprites, super fun gameplay, and just being like, oh, hell yeah! So, oh my god. I walked right into that. And this is back in the day of being Australian, no quarters, but back in the day of about 20 cents or 40 cents a play. And before I knew it, I'd spent about $3 and made it to about here probably. But I just wanted more. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Come on. Yeah. Shank his ass. So, just hurt myself there. Great job. That's the other thing I love about this game is the small touches, like throwing a bucket and it ended up on an enemy's head. Haha. There's one thing that never occurred to me until I was older, like, how much some of this must have hurt. It's like, if you've ever been hit with a chain, and back when I was working as an automotive sandblaster, which was really cool. Got to see some really cool stuff. but I did have a chain at one point as I was lifting a body off a frame, and the pulleys that we had at the time weren't great. We were getting ready to replace them, and one of them jammed up, and so I did what we normally do, just give it a good yank, and sure enough, pulley let go, chain came at me, smashed my arm, and I gotta tell you, that shit hurts. So I can't imagine having the shit beat out of me with the length of chain would exactly tickle. So I think the difference I enjoyed most, I mean, as I said, I really enjoy the small touches, such as the bucket on the head, but being able to wiggle the stick to get out of a hold, get up quicker, things like that. And being able to beat the crap out of an opponent on the ground. Come here. It's the fact that they slam against the wall like that. Always made me laugh. I mean, again, that's a spiked bat. That's a bat with... Oh no! Big friggin' nails in it. I can't imagine getting hit in the head. I mean, I'd be down for the count, let's face it. Most of us would be. Oh boy. Oh, I always hated that. Come on. So little touches like that, he's holding me up, but I'm still able to hit the kick button to actually hit him and actually do some damage to him. Come on! Come on, I'm here! Kill me! Come on! Yeah. I don't know how shouting actually does damage to me, but, you know. Maybe I've got very sensitive ears. I really wish that we actually got a continuation of this series. I feel like it's criminal that we didn't. I mean, yeah, we got Final Fight and all those sorts of things, but come on. It's just a shame that we didn't get a continuation of the Vendetta boys' stories. But better to have one perfect game than to have, oh my god, mediocre sequels, I guess. Oh my god. Come on. Like I said, it has been a while since I played this, but then after a while, muscle memory kicks in. There's also the you can knock the lamppost down on their heads. It sort of feels like, I guess, the Warriors, in a way, Ah, I missed the whip. Oh well. Not to say that the PS2 version that came out wasn't so bad. I really enjoyed that actually. That's probably on the list somewhere down the line. But this definitely felt like The Warriors, the game, in a way. Right down to the aesthetics of the various gang members having their own styles and... Go on, mate, where are you? There you are. Oh, Jesus. Come on, let's go. Oh my god. Should have grabbed the milk. At least I think that's milk. Remember, kids, if you've got a gang battle to attend, always drink your milk. Oh my god. I know at one point I used to be able to do this in under a few credits, but I was much younger and flexible then. Aha! No-go area for pigs. Hey, cab. Come on. Remember, the police won't help you. You can only trust your fist. Oh my god. The fact that that dude can just bitch slap you into a freaking dumpster is crazy. How jacked is this dude? Yeah, great job, bud. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, got me. Come on. Ah, get out of it! Dang it. Freaking walked into that as well. Come on. Oh my god, I'm sucking today. What the hell? Good tactic there. Like any fighting game, don't let him get both sides of you. Oh, I used to fail all the time at these two. Mainly because the small rude brother is extremely difficult to hit. He bounces around everywhere. So, oh my god. Best tactic, of course, is to go for the big one. Is sweet! Oh my god. This is the bouncing midget. It's like some clock tower shit. Getting Scissor Man. Yeah. Oh, the waterfront. The Joe Rogan looking motherfucker. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a, I know there was a MAME, like, multiplayer style build at one point, but I think it's only certain games that it works on, unfortunately. Yeah, I always feel bad about the dogs. It's alright, Matt, just pretend they're rabid. Like old Yeller. I'm surprised we'd never actually got like a Vendetta movie either. Now that would have been sweet. Oh my god, it's Joe Rogan. He's gonna make me listen to his podcast. Pull that up, Jamie. Oh my god. It's when he does his big spin attack is the most damaging one. Oh, Jesus, come on.
No way I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, we'll see about that. There he goes. Oh my god. You have to stop standing so close. I'm not sure how much I'd
No way I'm gonna lose.
I'm not sure how much I'd trust food that's been sitting on in a crate. Oh my god, no way out of there. Not quick enough. It's like smash a trash can and find a cooked chicken. Just off it down like, yeah! Nothing wrong with this. Salmonella! Oh my god. Sweaty hands. I should add a grip maybe to my ball top. Oh my god, come on. Aha. A bit like Buzzsaw, but will throw his weapon into the ground and give you a few seconds to beat the shit out of him while he's out there. Ah! But his range is insane. Ah! Come on. Saw that coming. Freaking anchor to the guts. Come on. Got him! There's a balmy 27C today, so I'm starting to sweat already. And surprisingly short too. Which, of course, didn't expect that in the day. Mainly because we never made it that far. Heads up! Ah! Come on. We're gonna eat another credit in a minute. Oh. And then, of course, Faust, the end boss, is just a be surprised if anybody could actually 1cc this, because it is... Every stage before now is pretty difficult and eats a lot, but once you get to here is where things just become insanely difficult. God, how does somebody take a shotgun bullet at near point blank and just get up like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Core strength, baby. Body by Jake. Oh my god. Anybody remember that, Body by Jake? Hey, gang! Do you want rock hat abadabbas? Body by Jake! Sort of like the Hulk Hogan workout.
You want to get absolute jack, brother? You gotta get my new workout tape. Featuring the Macho Man. Oh yeah! Snap into a Slim Jim!
I miss 80s wrestling. These days just does not compare. Oh my god. Come on! So it's funny because while it's tough, it's never, I suppose, even for an arcade game, it's never really unfair. As in, the game doesn't just cheat by throwing 50 enemies at you in one go. It's usually only... Oh my god, I forgot that. It's usually only a handful at a time. Vince is innocent, pigs. Haha. Got them both. Oh my god. It's like the, sort of like the Dark Souls motto of, if you screw up, it's your own fault. Which is, considering it's an arcade game, surprising. And the fact that it doesn't just outright cheat to get your money, like a lot of them used to. Still going. Come on. Aha. Just phase through the door there. Nothing to look at. Aha, stun lock. I also love the fact that these guys are scared of cats. Oh. Come on.
Come on! You're nothing but a pussy!
I also love that you can just lift anybody and anything. Like, these dudes have got to be... What? Look at all that muscle. Got to be 100 kilos plus. Let's say... You know... What was Hogan in his heyday? 180? Then again, we all remember the time that Hogan picked up Andre. So...
You've interrupted my BDSM party, homeboy!
Come on, let's go. Oh, jeez. So Faust is difficult enough to begin with. And then, once you beat him down to a certain point, is when he pulls out his frickin' machine gun. And shit becomes even more difficult. Oh boy. Come on! Let's go! Come on! And this Faust is actually a lot tougher than any other enemy, of course, being the final boss, but the fact is, he actually has... screwed that up. He actually has a... Yep, here he goes. Insta-death. He actually has basically an armor setting that's a lot higher than any other boss as well. Haha!
Eat it! So anyways, I started blasting.
Thanks, Nose Boys. Where have you been all this time? Getting the shit beat out of me, alright? I just took on an army by myself. Come on. 8 cutie. Oh my god. They couldn't think of anything better, could they? Kate Cutie. Oh. And now comes the boss rush.
You ain't leaving this town alive!
So this is like the ultimate challenge. But it's nice that... Oh, excuse me. It's nice that the bosses just sort of come at you one at a time rather than... Oh my god. Rather than beat the crap out of you from all sides. So again, it's not super unfair. It's still an arcade game, so of course it's going to be pretty brutal, but... I love the way Buzzsaw's eyes burst out of his head. Oh, come on! Oh, that was silly. Where are you? Come on. Oh, man. This Joe is one of my most hated enemies. Because his attacks have so much range, you can grab like that from halfway across the screen. Oh my god. And his goddamn shurikens. Nice little difference there is that you can actually take out one of the Rude Brothers in the boss rush, and the other one's still there, rather than you have to beat both of them to call it a win. Come on, Joe, get up. Oh, you bastard.
Come on! Die!
Got him. Woo. Hands are sweaty. Oh. Oh, shut up, Kurt. Come on. Oh, get kidney stabbed. Oh, Jesus. The Faust hits so freaking hard. So just go up the ante now, it starts throwing in regulars throughout the entire battle. Oh my lord. Oh. I swear a lot of these games use the same voice actors. Come on! Oh my lord. Stood up right into that one. Oh my god, come on! Oh! Got him! Oh, jeez. Give me the bat. It's also nice that the sprites actually have to make contacts rather than them being able to hit you halfway across the screen in some games. Yeah. Come on! Do it! Yeah. Shattered. Restored the peace in truth. Whatever that's supposed to mean. And there's Hulk. The Hulkster. In Dollar Store Mr. T. Final fights case the enemy just beating the shit out of you, and meanwhile you cannot hit them on the same plane. Yes! They used to frustrate the hell out of me. Oh, hello Bartholomew. Oh my god, Bart. Come on, buddy! Alrighty, on to the next one. And Bart has decided to join me on the desk. So... where is it? There it is. There it is. Ah! Nothing incriminating on my desktop. So, the Punisher. Now, is my coin button gonna work? Hey! It does. Ah, that still cracks me up. So, this was another one that when it was down at the fish and chip shop, we used to play this all the time. And loved the hell out of it. Again, never got very far until I was older and actually had access to MAME.
What's going on back there? The Punisher! You can run, but you can't hide.
God, I love that. It is like, this whole game is pure Punisher. It lives up to the actual character and series in every way, in the fact that he's just beats the shit out of anybody in his way. Doesn't give a stuff. And again, beautiful big sprites, fast and fluid. Good hit connections. Don't remember there really being any cheating from NPCs or myself. Boots meat. Pet the dog. Plot armor, yes. Basically, I can't remember.
You're finished now, Bruno. Scully, get him!
Dude is absolutely ripped. He's got to be on the juice. Yeah, I can't remember any time that I've seen where the Punisher did actually lose in any way. Oh my lord. And of course, another one. I love this so much that I started tracking down a PCB for it and managed to find, well, I wasn't going to pay the ridiculous amounts again for a proper CPS2 board set because it's just no thanks. I'm not paying around 300 or 400 AUD for a CPS board set and this. And then I came across eBay and there was a listing, a misspelt listing at that, for a bootleg Punisher board for like starting at $30, and I ended up getting it for $50 shipped. This is brutal. Please don't kill me. Mm-hmm. Thanks and goodbye. Just blows him away. I thought you were gonna kill me last. I lied. So, despite being a bootleg board, I actually hooked it up to my Neo Geo Cab Lex and found there was the option to change the audio. So I actually got, as I thought, oh no, it's going to be mono because the CPS had the stereo plugs and all the rest. And surprisingly, very well built bootleg board for a bootleg. In the fact that I actually can get stereo sound out of it, which is surprising, just by changing the dip switch. Come on. I just remember seeing, like, blood, and I was like, there's blood in an arcade game? What? And of course, the best fun being when you get guns. But it doesn't give it to you so often that it becomes too easy. Oh, and the grenades as well. Because the game is just so over the top and crazy, but it feels so Punisher-esque. Official board looked different, yes. So yeah, someone made a custom board you play on. I have been programmed by the Kingpin to terminate you. We'll just see about that. Oh. So Matt and I have been, I've been teaching Matt all about arcade boards and all the rest, but so there was the Capcom CPS2. Ah! It's a cool end screen. Where it was basically you'd have an A and a B board, and feel free to correct me in the chat or in the comments on YouTube. Oh my god. So basically as an arcade operator, I could buy a CPS2 system as a B board, which was your base board, plug that into a machine, and then I could buy my A boards and plug them into the B board, and it'd have different upgrade kits. So you'd have different marquees and sometimes joystick setups, stickers, all the rest. You'd get all side art. And so it was a bit like the Neo Geo MVS system. So you could buy the Neo Geo MVS board and then just buy the carts, and they'd come as a kit. So you'd have the carts, the marquee slips. Sometimes, depending on what system you had, you could have like the slipping marquees, or you might have a full-blown marquee. And it was just like a good investment because you could change the games out for much cheaper. He's just like, yeah, righto. You could change the boards out without having to buy a full price game anymore. You could just buy, say, I could buy Street Fighter 2 and then Hyper Fighting comes out, and so I could just call up Capcom and say, excuse me, I'd like a copy of Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting CPS2. I just need an A board. And they'd be like, oh, fantastic. Instead of paying X amount, you only have to pay Y amount. And they'd send it out in a box and all the rest. So I'm actually surprised that I was able to get a bootleg board that it's literally just a single PCB rather than a full-blown kit, and it plays exactly the same. It sounds exactly the same, looks exactly the same. No weird bootleg shit that sometimes happens where you get weird glitches or sounds, or it would be like, instead of Cadillacs and dinosaurs, you'd get, I forget the bootleg name for it, like Jurassic Fighter or something like that. So now I actually get to play it on real hardware, which is super cool. Wow. Real in air quotes. Oh! I also love the different names of the enemies. Like, the robots are named Pretty Boys until they lose their torsos, and then they become Pretty Legs. Which is a nice little touch. It's just sort of the details that we used to get in these games. Come on. Knew he was there somewhere. Stun lock into a corner. And funnily enough, I actually have a saved eBay seller now who is based in, I think, Italy. And I've been able to actually find a whole bunch of very strange bootlegs that I never thought existed. Or I'd seen them in MAME before, but... oh my god, this guy. I'd never been able to find any information on them, and the information that is there is fairly slim, so... And... Oh, come on. And it's pretty cool because these prices are actually, like, for instance, if I wanted a Street Fighter 2 hyper fighting, that's still goes for silly money, just the PCB, well, even, let's just say Street Fighter 2 as the OG PCB before CPS 2 even, so, I mean, a Street Fighter CPS 2 is like $400, give or take, any day of the week. Even a Street Fighter just PCB set is like, well, Street Fighter 2 because nobody likes Street Fighter, but you know what I mean. I can pick it up, say, from Italy as an OG board set. I can buy it from my guy for like $80, probably cost me about $60 shipping, give or take. But if I wanted to buy it locally, well, good luck finding one for under $200 or 200 to $300, give or take. And that's non-eBay prices. eBay is always stupid because everything's rare. Look, as eBay destroyed the market, unfortunately, because even a copy of Mario Brothers for NES, just normal, everyday, card-only, will go for 30 to $50, which is just silly. That's like, come on, they made a bazillion of the friggin' things. Like, I could build a house out of them and not even put a dent into the bloody world release of Mario Brothers cards. And yet, there is people that think, well, it's old, it must be rare, and it's like, no, it's really not. I suppose that's like anything at the moment. Oh. Life-giving coffee. Here we go, bonus game. Oh no! Oh no! I used to be able to perfect that. But that's not bad. Missed only one. I've got a huge puppy field and a mobile factory all in one underground cave in Arizona. Let's throw a little wrench in the Kingpin's plans. That is one massive poppy field. So even the music is suitable as well. Oh my god. Haha. Eat it. I also love the fact that you can throw them from the train. And that's it, they're gone. So things are starting to get a little bit insane. but the Punisher is the epitome of man literally too angry to die. See ya, buddy. I forgot that they actually explode. I've always thought to myself, like, even movies like Batman, it's like, where do you find all these guys? Like, is there a... It's like rent a henchman, you know? Put an ad in the local paper. Disposable henchman wanted. Good pay. Benefits. 401k. May need to occasionally die to plot armored hero. Like, do you just jump on Craigslist or something? Come on. It's a shame that we never really got any... Well, I would say good, but I'd say perfect Punisher movies. I mean, they've tried, but... I heard Punisher vs. Marvel is pretty good. Ooh! Just want to see him in a situation where he could lose it all. Yes! And then... seeing Marvel adopt Nick Fury, and it's like, well, I suppose it's Disney, you know, there goes that. I would really love to see a really brutal Punisher Nick Fury, and keep Sam Jackson as Nick Fury, and just let him run wild, like... Just let him be Sam Jackson. But tell me where they are, motherfucker! Wasn't there one with, like, John Travolta? Welcome, Punisher. All aboard the Death Express. Yeah, so this dude actually has a gun that, well, an arm that turns into a gun, like, what the hell? This Kingpin's medical must be very good. Oh my god. He's one of the toughest bosses. Oh! So that scream just cracks me up all the time. Don't get stuck in the corner. Come on. Hey, Dan. Oh, you missed Vendetta. But that's about it. Oh my god. Gee, I am sweating so hard at the moment. It's so hot today. I mean, it's... What are we in? Autumn? Yeah, give or take. And it's still terribly bloody warm. And yes, I've never heard of Bushwhacker either. I mean, It's funny because we get to see like Batman go up against Kingpin. So, come on, where's my The Punisher animated series? It'd be like a much more brutal Warner Brothers, you know, animated series of Batman. That would be fucking sweet. Bushwhacker is what the ladies call me in high school. Just kidding, they never called me.
The Punisher's got me enough damage. Find where he's hiding and bring me his head. And some Krispy Kreme.
I finally found you, Punisher. Now I'll have your head. That has got to be like the stupidest move ever. Like, let's all just bust into the Punisher's hideout on his home turf with a handful of useless thugs. There's another nice little touch is when the enemies drop items in water, it actually leaves the little splash there, so you can see there's something there to pick up. Oh my god. Ah! No, not that. There we go. Wrong button, of course. So, for instance, I can actually see there's something there. Bend down, pick it up. Got a weapon. I just love how he never goes through a door. It's always through a window. He never opens a door, he just punches it. Come on. Oh my lord. As it just starts throwing so many enemies at you now. And it's nice that you can have the same enemy, you know, recolored sprites, but they have a unique name all the same. So instead of Gus and Red Gus, it's Gus and Red. Oh my lord, come on. I'm the Punisher, for God's sake. Eat it. Come on. Got him. Oof. As I really do miss... Oh, hell yeah. I really do miss the old days of the arcades. So, I mean, I understand. I've worked in one for 5 years. And I understand, you know, profit, loss, you gotta make money, etc. And nobody really would understand. A lot of kids these days wouldn't play these sorts of games. But then again, some would. So I do know of, there's a pay on entry up in Queensland. I hope to visit sometime. Who knows, might even stream from there. And it's $15 entry, and it's basically a warehouse full of games. They had like 300 something, 320 something, I think. All original arcade cabs. And you just go in, pay, you know, it was 15 or $25, and just enjoy yourself. Everything's on free play, you just play as much as you want. And apparently they were doing pretty well out of it, so... But you know, we were doing 7-figure turnovers every year just by, I mean, it wasn't just you throw machines in and throw a prize shop in and the kids win tickets and they buy bloody the prizes and that's it, you make money. There is a lot more to it than people think, and there was a lot of back-end stuff that, you know, we prided ourselves on customer service, on getting to know regular people who wanted to come to our venue rather than a sister venue, even though they were closer, because they liked our venue better for one reason or another. You know, they liked our staff better. You know, I got to know a lot of good contacts for sales and so I learned a lot of technical stuff. I got to learn, oh my god, I got to know a lot of contacts for buying machines, and out of that I actually got some pretty good deals, which is cool. But again, it's like you gotta have a certain factor to make money these days. And there's people like me that would love to go to just an arcade where, oh my god. Oh god. How many more times am I going to do that? Yeah, there's, you know, people my age who remember the arcades of the early days. Come on. And we would love to go and just enter a warehouse full of original machines just because that's what we remember, you know, like I used to love playing pinball. It's unfortunately, pinball's fallen out of fashion these days, you know, it's not exactly a money maker. At best would make very little per week out of a pinball machine, which sucks when we'd buy the mid edition, so not the base, but not the limited edition, we'd buy the pros. And the problem was, that'd be 12 to 15 grand. And when you're making, I mean, double, maybe triple figures a week out of a 10 to 15 grand machine, you're not exactly going to want to buy 5 of them and have them all running and watch them get played, you know, maybe 100 times a week, compared to, you know, I can buy a Cruise and Blast for 35, 40 grand. I'll buy 2 of those, link them together, and about $220 a game, and watch that thing pull in, you know, a couple of grand a week quite easily. So that's a shame, because pinball is still super fun, and we used to get people all the time, like people my age or older, who would come in and say, you know, when are you guys getting more pinball machines? And I'd have to tell them, yeah, nah, sorry, they're not profitable. And ultimately it used to come down to intake versus outgoings. Oh my god. Ah! 9 credits already. It would come down to, you know, your intake versus your outgoing, and I'm very proud of the fact that without putting tickets on myself, I've always said I don't have much of an ego. I don't really think all that highly of myself a lot of the time. But that's for another time. But I was very proud of myself that within the first 2 years, we went from 6 figures to 7 figures. Like, yeah. And eventually I got us up to about a 12 to 22% year on year, like, profit. So, not gross profit either, it was net profit. you know, we were walking away with 6 figures every year. And I'm super proud of myself for that, because I was able to, I was lucky enough to have a good support and a good company, and my boss basically said, look, this is your store now, you do whatever with it. And I went, yep, sweet. First thing we're going to do is change all this shit, because this is all garbage and nobody wants it. And, you know, if somebody had just looked at the sheets, it's not like I'm amazing at this stuff, but if somebody had just taken a look at the figures for long enough, you could have seen we're sitting on stuff that just isn't making money. We're sitting on games that just would not make money. No matter what we did, they would never make money. Yeah. Because this machine is like 10 years old and it's pulling in $50 a week. Why do we still have it? Nobody plays it. The most we get out of it is, you know, the under 8s or under 10s that play it for all of 10 seconds, decide they don't like it and move on. And everybody else can see it's a shit machine, the artwork's garbage, it's scratched to hell, it's got all these issues, we need to get rid of it, and so we sold it off for, you know, a couple of grand. And there's always somebody that wants it. Especially stacker machines. Bloody hell. Stackers. God, if I have any advice for anybody, don't play stackers. Don't play stacker, don't play Keymaster. They are... oh my god. Look up the Sega lawsuit where Sega were actually being sued because their Keymaster machine was found to be able to be rigged. And it was like, you'd think, oh, that's on the operator for doing that. But no, Sega is the manufacturer, and they're the ones who wrote the code, made the PCBs, did all the rest. They allowed that to happen. So, yeah, if it's one thing I can give advice for in my time is don't play stacker. They're garbage. Don't play Keymaster. Claw machines, that's a different story. Everybody used to be like, claw machines are rigged. Nope. I mean, they can be. Definitely don't play one that's sitting in your local mall or shopping center, and because that one is going to be rigged. That's a private operator, and that thing will be set to, you know, 500 plays per win or some shit. But that was what made us... oh, excuse me. It's what made us have incentive for people to come back, was we were fair, and people actually learnt that. At first they'd be like, oh my god, what the hell, you know, we'd have like probably about 8 claw machines lined up at the last venue I worked at. And they were always filled to the brim. We always, basically, we would, we set the plush in a certain way so that it was appealing. You'd look at it and go, wow, I really want that. That looks really nice. Instead of this friggin' higgledy-piggledy, just throw it all in there like some of these operators do, which I really don't know how they make money. I mean, they've got fees to the site that they've got to pay, and plus they're probably paying outgoings, so, you know, 10% or 20% to the site on top of whatever they get. And there'd be an agreement like, you know, it's there on a 6-month contract, rotating contract, and you bring the machine in, you supply the plush. The plush, it's not super expensive, but it can be, depending on what it is. But, you know, these guys would set machines to, say, 100 plays before a win. And that's just ridiculous. Because... my god. It's seriously starting to suck. Because nobody... eventually people are going to learn, if you go to that shopping centre or your mall 2 or 3 times a week or whatever, or you go there even weekly shopping, and it's still got the same plush in it in basically the same position. What does that tell you? Come on. It's always just tossed in there. It never looks nice. The claws are never calibrated, so they're always eventually weak and never tweaked, never fixed. And it's those small things that you don't really think about. So we'd have, say, 8 claw machines all lined up. They've all got different plush in them. And all different sizes, but high quality plush. It's, you know, we'd be paying about $2.50 to $5 per plush. And the claw machines would run about $2.80 a game. And we would have them consistently, as in every few days, we would recalibrate the game to ensure that that game is sitting there at a 25% payout. 20 to 25%. So, basically a 1 in 5, if you like. And so, we'd get $10 to $15 per plush that may cost us $2.50 to $5. Let's make things easy. That's a $5 plush. We'd be making $10 every plush. You know, minus all your other outgoings like your electricity and all the rest, but forget that for the time being. And eventually, you'd be standing there like, you've played it 3 or 4 times and think, man, this is freaking rigged. You know, and then because the machine does a nice big song and dance and flashes, and it's literally like a boop, 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 and it's really loud, and the whole front of the machine flashes bright white, and it makes a big song and dance about every time somebody wins. Well then, that kid, that 4-year-old kid that is standing there with his mum, has just won a Sonic plush out of that machine. And in that time, you've seen 2 or 3 other people come up and play a few games on it, and all of a sudden it makes sense, like, oh, wait. Oh, okay, so it's not rigged, like, you know. People eventually started to understand, we don't rig our machines, we don't need to. There's no, like, that's like, you know, selling a customer, selling somebody like a gun, and then, well, can I have the ammo? Well, maybe. But I've just bought it, I want to buy ammo. Yeah, you can. We're not going to tell you how, but you can. It's a shit analogy, whatever. But the fact is that if you piss off, it's like anything. It's what businesses really, really need to understand these days is if you piss off your customer base, well, they're not going to come back, are they? And that was one thing that we started working on was, all right, team, you know, we'd have team meetings, say, once a month. You know, has anybody identified any problems from guests? And there's always guests. They weren't customers, they were guests. Because a customer is somebody that you sell something to, so a guest is somebody you invite in. And, oh boy, here we go. It's the fat boy himself. Ah. Without giving myself too much of myself away. But so it was always, you never call them a customer, it was always a guest, and it was never staff, it was always team. And that makes, it sounds silly, it's like, yeah, whatever. No, that actually makes a massive difference, because, you know, we don't sell a product. We have to invite people in. We can't just hope that people arrive and come and put money on and play games, and it's not how it's going to work. And so a big thing for us was we needed to make, oh my god. we had to make sure that people wanted to come back. And that's a problem with other sort of smaller arcades I've been to, is that the places are always filthy. The games are always filthy. Half the time the games were broken. Oh my god. I forgot how hard bloody Kingpin is. So I don't want to play a freaking filthy machine. You know, we've just come out of the arse end of a pandemic. Well, so the government thinks, but anyway, I'm not going to get into politics here. Angry's up the blood too much. But, you know, we've got this ongoing pandemic. Like, have we not learnt anything about this? You know, I don't want to come into your arcade and see a freaking filthy machine that looks like it hasn't been wiped down in a month. I don't want to be able to... I mean, the blessing and the curse of knowing all this stuff is you start to see it. So, you know, it was a bit of a... I'm going to see what the other guys are doing and see if we can take anything from them and, you know, a bit of a competition check, if you like. And I got back and my assistant manager was like, oh, how'd it go, you know? Were they any good? And I just looked at her and I said, we've got nothing to worry about. These guys are not going to last. I'd be very surprised if they last the end of the year. Like, or even 6 months at this point. Gotcha, you fat bastard. So, you know, I could look down the side of a machine and see an ice cream wrapper that a kid left. Or it just, like, rubbish that has been left there. I've found, you know, half-drunk drinks sitting on a machine. And it's like, man, the guests, the staff there are disinterested. And, yeah, everything's a chore to them. It's not even like, oh, they're, you know, the... Good night, fat boy. What do you want, you big motherfucker? It's like, it's not like, oh, they've hired disinterested 14-year-olds that don't know how to do customer service. No, I'm talking like mid-20s to 30s. People my age that should know fucking better. And we're just so disinterested in getting you in and getting you to spend money. And it's like, really? Like, you know, I am very much... We are not designed to work 40 hours a week, 5 days a week, 7 days a week if you're an idiot. And I was pushing myself doing 40 to 60 hours a week, and I shouldn't have been. And I was getting paid for 38, because, you know, full-time, on salary, etc. Vengeance burns eternal. That's such a cool credit sequence. And so, like, that's the main difference to me between you go in somewhere, anywhere, if it's not clean, I walk straight out now. I don't want to freaking touch that shit. I don't, you know, I don't want to get freaking scabies or whatever off some fucking filthy machine that hasn't been touched in years. Especially pubs. Oh my god, pubs. You know, you got to have the pub set up of a pinball machine or two that hardly works, and a big buck hunter. Always a big buck hunter. Like, I swear, Raw Thrills must have made so much fucking money from the pub and club scene selling big bucks. I mean, those things are not fucking cheap. When they were new, they were 40 to 60 grand. And, you know, moving up the series, you've got Big Buck HD, which comes with like a, what was it, a 48-inch LCD TV and a big stand. And, you know, that thing was like, shit, I think we paid about 55, 65 grand per unit for that. And, you know, we're not small. We were buying up 40-foot containers of machines at a time, getting sent over 8 containers to the docks at a time. You know, we're not small fry. And my old arcade name. Yeah, it's seriously, if you're gonna pay that much for a machine, why would you not look after it? Why would you not make sure that it's gonna make you some goddamn money? And that's why I could never understand. Like, I just don't get it. I really don't. I'm not used to Nick Fury being white. Me neither, come to think of it. It's been so long since I played that. I was like, oh yeah. Alrighty. So, I am going to take a short 5-minute break. And, oh my god, get a drink because it is 32 degrees. Fuck me. Summer's over. Has nobody told nature? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I am sweating my ass off at the moment. Hands are sweaty, knees weak. Oh, knees like jelly. Oh, I've been sitting cross-legged for too long. So I've got to get up and have a stretch. In the meantime, be about a 5-minute BRB. In the meantime, please enjoy some rando music. None of it's copyright, thank God. I think. Alrighty, guys. BRB.
Vanguard centipede, Galaxian. Now where you been? You'll make the days roll on by, blasting bugs out of the sky. Well, you know deep down that it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than Atari this summer.
This summer, the really hot video games come from Atari. We've got Centipede, Ms. Pac-Man, Vanguard, and Galaxian. If you thought it was going to be just another summer, Atari is going to turn your head around.
The hot names, the hot games, the hot feels. Yeah, it's gonna be a hummer, 'cause nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. Nobody's hotter than Atari this summer. No! For breaking my heart from the start, star-crossed luck. Needed that hot, got a bit lost for a bit. Boss, if the boss busting, they must do gun shot. Cause I got angels on my side. No wanna hear that though, they wanna hear about my pretty flow. And wanna be know about the one we love and want to done on our side. Think this is a bad idea, yeah, I keep going along for the ride. Cause ultimately I'm the one that made the last decision. I know they will love ourselves, God in the past. That's cause I'm so caught up in this nigga with my word, D on me, I'm missing my think the Lord, yeah, that I'm not in prison. Shouts to my brother and prisoners to feel like dreams of the land on a mission. Dark tears don't eat them up, pressed, I can't see my vision. I just went up bad now, Manhattan Project vision. We the ball, we going off, we business. Gonna go up and my job just dropped to the y'all, but you gotta stop this all job up. Let you get up, no one. Suicidal does get out, step off, get out for me. And when not today, get no sir, not today. I got Yahweh on my side all day. Time is still straight, but I'm not gonna say. Power of my words to the birds, even they know. Gotta love yourself every day, you deserve more. And I know it's hard, gotta follow my unified. Sounds quite nice, but I gotta practice what I preach. Oh Lord, help me. I'm in a dark place and I need light. Oh Lord, help me. I'm in a dark place and I need light. Emotions, I'm loaded, the so and so golden. I'm knowing this shouldn't be going. Listen, my lows in the boat, in the flow, in the ocean, and stowing the whales. I'm loaded, I think that I'm Jonah. Going through emotions, I'm loaded, the so and so golden. I'm knowing this shouldn't be going. Listen, my lows in the boat, in the flow, in the ocean, and stowing the whales. I'm loaded, I think that I'm Jonah. I'ma get sold, but I'm not a soldier. Heart got a whole lot colder. Every day ask, oh, why? Gotta mourn, Lord. Friends don't believe in you, can't you show us? I'm sorry, sometimes I still feel like you were not there, but I know it's a lie, cause I know God was there for me when I was down in the gutters and I had no hope, no religion. I don't believe in those. No religion, all my life I've been a ghost. Ran away from the Lord and he still caught me before I hung myself on my rope. Real talk, man, come around from the dark. God's better than the dark, God started a spark. Just as you and I got the same kind of heart. Just as you and I got the same kind of heart.
Get along with me, bud. I want other. Get along with me, bud. I want other.
Oh Lord, help me. I'm in a dark place and I need light. Oh Lord, help me. I'm in a dark place and I need light. Oh Lord, help me. I need your light.
Just write down your name. Stay in touch. Textbook crush. Stay in touch. Textbook crush. Stay in touch. Textbook crush. It's a textbook crush I have on you. Knees get weak. It's nothing new. My mouth is dry. Come get it wet. I hope you know what happens next. And there's so much to explore. Maybe love or nothing more. But write down your name. Stay in touch. Textbook crush.
The only reason you're alive is Nikki wants you to remember the beating we give you. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna bury those two motherfuckers.
And we are back. Well, getting feedback. There we go. Alrighty. So, hope everybody that has joined us is enjoying the stream. Thank you very much for dropping by. Really do appreciate it. So, up next, let's go. Oh my god. Professional streamer at work. Oh, where's it going? It was there. There it is. Excuse my sniff. Alrighty. So now we're on to the fantastic Die Hard Arcade. Dynamite Decker, Dynamite Cop, whatever you want to call it. Depending on what region you played it in. Oh no!
We have to get her out as soon as possible.
Yeah, there is some slight skipping, unfortunately. I really should just set these things to free play, to be honest. Run! Aha! So, yeah, yet another beat 'em up game, but I'll change genres after this one, I believe. So, Die Hard Arcade, also reskinned as Dynamite Decker or Dynamite Cop, depending on what region the game came from. Oh, there is some sound and minor graphical issues on MAME, unfortunately. But is that Bruce Wills it? Come out, we'll have a good time, have a couple of laughs. So this is another game that my friends and I used to play every time that we got the chance to. We were lucky enough to have an arcade right next to a movie theater that we used to go to all the time. Instant replay. And for the longest time, they had this set up there for like years on end. And I can see why, because I swear we used to be the ones that would spend the most money on it, but give me that. Because it was so fun. It's like, it's an absolute blast. Excuse the pun, that was not intentional. Oh my god. Itchy nose. But it is actually a really fun game. All sorts of different pickups. Oh, Jesus. No, come on. Haha. And again, another game full of small touches. Like that. The pun will not go unnoticed. Oh my god. And yeah, this is quick time events before quick time events. Where, I mean, it's a pretty wide window, but it says, you know, press punch or kick during an action sequence, and if you fail it,
Don't care about the SWAT member. Where is the president's daughter? My blood to me.
oh, wobbly mouth. So if you do fail it, it basically just takes a little bit of health. There's Because from memory, it's like a small amount of health, and then you have a few extra bad guys that you have to fight to get past. Come on, gimme. And you got all sorts of really cool moves you can pull off, depending on button presses and stick directions. And it's not terribly difficult. But it's fun all the same. Ah. Haha, now I have a machine gun. So, oh, come on. Yeah, it's not terribly difficult for an arcade game. I mean, we used to finish it at the movies arcade in about 20 odd minutes, and you know, a handful of credits, which is great fun when you're waiting half an hour to an hour for a movie to start. Come on, come here. Got him. The sequel is so much better, yes. I do love Die Hard. It's happened again. Forgotten how to talk. I do. Oh, jeez, see. Oh, jeez, excuse my cough. I do enjoy Die Hard very much. Like, I love it. And I am one of those people that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Oh, Jesus. And you can't tell me any different. It's become a Christmas tradition for me to watch Die Hard. But I have to agree that the second one was much better. And, well, as for the rest of them, what are the Die Hard movies? There was only Die Hard 1 and 2. And, well, yeah, Die Hard 1, 2, maybe 3, but honestly. Yeah, I just cuffed him. Balad is offensive. How is that offensive? I thought I put that in the... oh, whatever. I love the scene in Die Hard when Bruce shot the terrorist with an anti-tank gun. Yeah, I really like the scene where he, like, jump kicks Sailor Moon in the face. Also, I really like the scene where he fights robots. Oh my god. These things are the worst. Come on! Also, don't throw CRT TVs, they explode apparently. I mean, I've never had it happen, but... jeez. He's so hard, apparently, he can punch the shit out of metal. And I love that you can tap the buttons in a sequence and get a nice little combo going. Totally unrealistic, the fact that he can lift a CRT over his head like that. I swear to God, every time I dread rearranging.
Shoot them yet? Police are moving in. Now get to the lobby. Get the hell out of here. Why isn't that safe open yet?
Why is it?
Where is that girl? Just find her.
Why is Hans Gruber an old man? Yeah, I've got my I got one of the spare rooms set up for basically MAME gameplay on an old PC, and I'm lucky enough to have, oh my god, to have our old it's a Panasonic CRT. It's about a 32-inch, and it's one of the flat screen models. Really nice, beautiful, crisp picture on it. I can even watch, like, you know, 1080p YouTube on it, and it looks amazing, which is like a novelty to me in a way. Get him, Bruce. Oh, you cheeky bugger. But every time I want to rearrange the room and move things around, I dread picking up the CRT, because it is just... it weighs a goddamn ton. It's like... I think I weighed it one day and found out it was about 35 kilo. So... I suppose that's the reason it's lasted for so long. Oh, you... come here. Oh, Jesus. That's better. Aha! And you can double tap to run, which I can't really pull off very well. There we go. Come on. Ooh. And yes, every time I have to pick it up, I make that noise that Grizz makes. The scream where he's picking up like 250 kilos worth of weights. That's basically what it looks like. Eat it. Sorry, wrong action hero. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. I love that you run out of bullets and you just throw the gun. Like, I mean, I suppose I'd do the same. Oh my god, come on. Death by pepper. So I also have my, it's about a 26-inch CRT, which weighs not even like half the friggin' weight of the Panasonic, surprisingly. And I mean, credit to, you know, the factories back then. We built that stuff and it lasted. It still works. I have zero, like, there's no burn-in. Absolutely nothing wrong with them. No bloody... yeah. Because I've never had an issue with them. Which is surprising, like, considering... Jeez, we bought that thing when I was in my teens. I was about 14 or 15 when Dad bought it. And it still works all these years later at, like, age 39, so... Blah! Ah! Yeah! Have a seat, mate. Oh my, oh no! Hey, got him! Oh, Jesus, this guy takes an absolute beating. Come on. There we go, finally doing some damage. Jesus. Trying to put some distance, but that was not working. Probably hear my clicky buttons. Like I said, this Quamba stick is like, it's built like a tank. It's so good. And it's one of the big blocky ones. Nicely spaced buttons. It's got buttons marked for both Xbox and PlayStation and a Switch. So you can actually just switch between them, which is really nice.
What is taking you so long to get rid of those SWAT guys? Damn you.
I really want to clip that for an emote now. It's almost as good as Bison's yes. Yes! Yes! Ah! Oh! And I like the fact that there's environmental hazards, like the spinning radar to watch out for. Oh, like that! Just as I say it. Oh! Cheeky bastard. Eat lead. I love that you can just jump over a rocket. Oh! While the music is basically background noise in this, the sound design is actually really good. And again, it's one of those fair fighters, not... You don't get into it in the game, you instantly know the game is there to just eat money. Like Ghouls and Ghosts, for instance. It's probably one of my best acquisitions ever, was picking up a Ghouls and Ghosts non-working for $300. And the guy was like, yeah, it doesn't turn on and I don't know what's wrong with it. And it's some game with a knight and I don't know. I never really looked into it. And I went, oh yeah, no, cool. And when he said some game with a knight, and then I looked inside and found it was an actual Capcom board. So it wasn't a bootleg. And I had to poker face the entire time when I looked inside and found there was a blown fuse. And that's all it was. Just a 20-cent fuse. And he's like, oh yeah, like $300. And I'm like, oh yeah, no worries, alright, cool, sounds good. Got it loaded up. Got out of there as soon as possible, just trying not to show my hand. I have no idea what that sound is. I think it's part of the MAME screw up. Yeah, it is. One of the issues with MAMEs on some games. Whoa! And yes, I ended up scoring an original... Ghouls and Ghosts and Goblins, I should say, for $300. complete in a cab. All working, all original. Hello, Bart.
Hiding in the president's office.
Please don't purr into the microphone.
Ah, so the cat has found the mouse.
Good boy. Interruption by cat. And, yeah, as soon as I got it home and changed out the fuse, all of, 20 cents. And I had a rare machine, well, rare board set at least, because the last time I actually saw a G&G board set was $800 from frickin' Italy. And it would have cost me about $150 postage and all the bloody rest. And that was just a board set, and I got a full machine for $300. Well, $300.20. And I can tell you what, that thing is not going anywhere. I even opened it up and found the instruction sticker stuck inside, brand new, never used. I was like, holy crap. Deal of the century. I don't think I'll ever get anything that good ever again. What up, Jack? Thank you for joining. Oi, you got a license for that? Oh, come on. Get him! Get him! What are you laughing at? Come here. Oh. This looks stinky. Oh, come on. Oh, chugga chugga. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think, if I read correctly, the MAME project is actually coming to an end soon. So I think... I could be wrong. But I think I remember reading that the MAME developers have said they've just about finished. Which is actually really cool to hear. In a way. I mean, I'm sad because it's the end of the project, but it's amazing that I've been able to watch the project grow over all these years and finally get to play all these games for the most part. That, without being a billionaire, would have very little luck in being able to, bring one of these home. I mean, even getting my Neo Geo cab, so I was very happy about. It's only a single slotter, but, it's got a replacement sticker set and everything's in really good condition. Screen looks amazing. And I was lucky enough to get that for $600 with a couple of carts. When, again, it's ridiculous. Oh, Jesus. Ridiculous pricing. Like, any day of the week, a Neo Geo cab will go for $800 to $1,200 easily. Even an empty cab without an MVS in it, just say a monitor, controls, but no board, is $600-700 any day of the week. So, to pick one up for $600 plus a couple of carts, I even got Metal Slug in a shock box. And, I mean, Metal Slug alone goes for $50. Just cart, shock box, you're looking at 100, 120, give or take. This is all local pricing, so Your mileage may vary, but... Oh my god! Definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over. Oh, Jesus. So... Oh, come on. And then being able to pick up a couple of PCBs that I wouldn't say they're rare, but they're uncommon, and get them for 3 or 4 times less than what I think I thought I'd get them for. So, oh shit, you can go Gilligan of Gilligan's Island. Oh boy, I remember this one. Give me the golf club. Oh! Yeah, imagine the architect for this place, like... Alright, so now I want to be able to point at the ceiling and the desk comes flying out. And the architect's just like, you what, mate? Yeah. And then, like, I'm going to have this big painting on the wall, right? But then I point at another part of the ceiling and that part of the painting comes flying out. They'd look at you like you're fucking mad. Yeah, come on! Old dude's got moves, fucking high Archie. Come on. Bring it. Your sliding desk cannot stop me. Come on. Do it. The architect was later shot. Oh yes, very good. Now, no one must know. Excuse me? Blame. Yeah, swing that motherfucker. Come on. Oh, missed. Ah! Swear to God, that fucking desk. Oh! I mean, I suppose if I was an insane billionaire terrorist, I'd probably want to have some crazy stuff like that too. I don't think I'd want a giant, giant photo of dollar store pen on the wall, but each to their own. Oh my God, he's jacked. Get to the chopper! Come on! Oh my God. Come on! It's a shame I can't take him to the edge and Hans Gruber him. Welcome to the party, pal! Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. He's lethal with that knife. Sword. So I love the diving headbutt. Occupation insane billionaire terrorist. Oh, here comes the drone again. There it goes. Oh, bullshit. Come on. Hi, Archie, looking motherfucker. That's it, man. Just throw him into the chopper blades and be done with it. Got him. Eat that.
Thank you.
Thank you. I wonder how much you got paid for that. Like you walk in, ready to do your lines, you just look at the script and it just says thank you. Woo! Man, I am sweating. Half a shilling for each line of dialogue. Don't spend it all at once now. Oh my god, my wrist. So, let's see what else we got in here. Right, I think I'm back. OBS completely beefed it. And, oh my god, it has taken all my settings with it. Fantastic. Do, 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 do. Sorry folks, bear with me. Try and get this sounding properly. Live from Dan's basement, it's Saturday night! Okay, let's see how that sounds. Still weird? I can't tell. God damn it, OBS. Let's go. Bub up, bub up. How's that? I think I know what happened. So hopefully, let's do a test. No, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened. OBS just locked up and refused to respond. So how does that sound now? Hopefully, I don't sound like I'm underwater or in a basement anymore. Ba-ding. And delay. Before all the things. Technology, it's good when it works. Why are you doing this? Okay, I'll try resetting the Scarlet. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this. Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test. Hey Dan, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? And then try again. How's that sound? I think I know what it has done. It's a shame that you can't just set a profile and then be able to export it and keep all the settings. That would be handy. Ah, there we go. Oh, okay. So now I should be able to hear myself, and you should be able to hear me properly, and not sound like I'm trapped under the floorboards. It's that telltale beating of the heart! Okay. So, do another quick sound check. You sound good and not like Maynard in a Tool song anymore. Mom's coming back to fix it all. Put it back the way it ought to be. Alrighty. And you should get a ding now. Ding! Cool. Alright. Sorry about that. We should be good to go now. Oh my god, and after all that, a certain little somebody is bugging me for food. You hungry, mister? Yeah. It's about your dinner time, isn't it? Adam sings Toolins. Mom's coming back to fix it. Put it back the way it ought to be. Jazz trumpet solo. Alrighty. So now that everything's fucking working again, oh my god. What a mess. What a goddamn mess. Do you like your streams to be simple? Do you like your technology to work? Well, then you shouldn't get OBS. Guaranteed to fuck up your stream every time. 10 out of 10. Alrighty. Well, bear with me, everybody. I am going to take this time before we start again, for whatever time it is, to grab a drink, feed the animals, and I shall return in around 5 minutes' time. Thank you all for sticking with me, and thank you all for watching. I hope everybody's enjoying it. Hope nobody, hope you don't think I'm too big of a dummy. And alrighty, back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna revive when I am on the road.
AJ, what the fuck is going on? Fucking Scorp swiped the battery out of the garage. That bike ain't going nowhere now. Shit! And what? Some asshole camped a bunch of our guys in Skid Row in the sewer. Who the fuck is the guy? I don't know. Fucking find him, you hear me? Get the boys together. We're gonna pay them fucking Scorps a little visit.
Alrighty, welcome back. I am back. Animals are fed. Got a fresh cup of coffee. Oh, jeez. So, let's try this again. Bit of shameless self-promotion. Some of the music you do here is from us at Digital Signal Studios. And if you want to hear more, digital-signal.net. In fact, make it easy. There we go. It's all free. We give it away for free. Just do it for fun. Meh. All right. End of shameless self-promotion plug. Let's try this again. Okay. He's hoping OBS actually decides to work properly now. Swear to God, I've never had it act up the way it is acting up. It is truly out for blood today. I'd really like to know why, but... Okay. Anybody still watching, thank you for dealing with all this. Oh my God. Swear to God, OBS. Swear to God. I'm watching you. So, once everything decides to start working. Come on. And I find where the hell I was. That would be great. In the meantime, though, I hope everybody's having a good day, or good night, morning, evening, whatever you're having at the moment. So it's a bit of a wild world out there at the moment, so I hope everybody is doing well in their corner. God knows I'm having a shit of a time. Come on. Yeah. Pro streamer at work. Okay. Let's do this. Booyah. Play nice, OBS, please. Who remembers this? Man, when the local fish and chip shop, they had an EOGO set up, and when this game came along, then also they had this, World Heroes 2, and yep. Let me fix that. that's why. There we go. Wait for the track mode to kick in again. Yeah, man. Give me a sound check when you're ready, Dan. Test, 1, 2. Boogada boogada. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. The quick brown fox jumps over lazy dog. Do. There we go, that should be better now. Oh my god. Now the dog's barking at something, for God's sake. Well, let's face it, he barks at everything. There we go. So, guess I'm gonna need all of these. Nice. Yep. So yes, our local fish and chip shop had this, World Heroes 2, and I think there was one other, I can't remember what now. And we spent so much money playing this. Because this was just the coolest thing. Oh my god. This was like the most radical game, you know. We were all hepped up on... all hepped up on stuff like, you know, Toxic Avenger. Yeah, a lot of stuff we probably shouldn't have been watching at the age we were, but Toxic Avenger and like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and all of that was all brand new, and this was like the coolest shit. It's like monsters battling it out, and you can crush cities, and you're 300 feet tall, and... But I tell you what, it is hard as balls. Hell yeah. They did not make this game easy at all. It was very much designed to eat your credits as fast as you could put them in. A football field right next to Capitol Building in Nassau. Welcome to America! It seems even more poignant these days, to be honest. So, different power-ups. You power up 3 times, your attacks become bigger and better. Doesn't make the game any frickin' easier. Like that. Rampage looks lit. Super G-On was always my go-to. Dan used to love Cyber Woo, and then Jason would always choose a comic guy, and we used to just round robin it, just pumping in credits one after the other, trying to get as far as we could. But I think the furthest we got was probably the 3rd last or 2nd last stage. Oh, come on, you bastard! Soundtrack by Mark Mothersbaugh. And so, like, look how little damage I've done to him already. It is absolutely... Ah! I mean, even the home conversions were this hard as well, which is surprising they just didn't. Yeah, get him! They did not tone it down for the home conversions. Ah. And of course you can power down as well if you get unlucky. Ah. That's not a lot of damage. That's not a lot of damage. Oh my god. Oh, Bart, what are you doing? What's going on? So Bart just laid on the keyboard, as he likes to. Let's... Buddy, I don't know what you pushed, but you crashed MAME. Good on you. Jeez. It's a good thing I love you. Back we go. At least I wasn't very far. Bart breaks the stream, yes. He's in cahoots with OBS. There we go. Let's try this again. Hopefully without a cat laying on the keyboard. Huge frogger. Yeah, get out of here, brain. Let's go. Welcome to America City. The year is 199X. The near future. The soundtrack is cool as well. It's like all sorts of samples, like the guy laughing and sirens in the background. And some power-ups. Let's go. So the original one was very different to the sequel, as the original one was basically a bunch of huge monsters fighting it out like a wrestling match all around the city, with the ropes actually being electrical lines, which I thought was a nice touch. Whereas sequel does away with all that. It's just a straight, it's basically a boss rush in a way. But when it came out, we were like blown away with, oh my god, giant friggin' battle monsters. Yeah, Pokemon wasn't around at the time. Come on. Oh! And yes, it is. It may look, if you've never played it, I'm sure a couple of people have, but if you've never played it before, this game literally just, it's balls hard. And I do believe people have looked into the button mashing mechanic, and the game does actually cheat. So it'll be like, oh, mash the button, but you've got to mash it basically inhumanly fast to actually get it to respond in time, like that. So, wonder if I could mod this thing for a turbo button. Oh my god. That's how else it cheats. It'll just quite happily stun lock you. But can actually power up, shoot fire. I can grow my horn. Ah, come on! Come on! The problem is, to charge up for a special attack takes so long that the AI is usually on top of you before you can do it. Hell yeah, got him. But that is really the only way to do any major damage, is to try and get in a special attack before it gets hold of you and blocks it out. Let's go, come on. And then of course, you've got, I guess, the human forces all around you. Yes, eat it. Didn't know Budgie Boy was there with you.
monsters! They're attacking the city! What are we going to do, Dad boy?
Don't worry, Boogie Boy. We'll send in the army. Yeah, now all we need is a beautiful world plane. But, for all its flaws, of which there are a few... Oh my god, now I'm slowed. It's extremely unfair, it tends to cheat. In saying that, it's a game that I come back to a couple of times a year, every time. That's not what I wanted. Oh, don't power down, damn it. Ah. Fair cop. There we go. So, Gion can grow his horn at low power. Oh my god. And at medium power, you can shoot flames, and then at high power you can do a massive jumping attack which does major damage. Ready for battle. So you see this guy, you're like, what? And then he starts to grow. Come on. This is the one that we nearly always had the most trouble with. Oh, come on! So he's basically like a normal dude that's had this alien facehugger attached to him. And he tends to be able to block and attack much faster than you can. It's the only reliable way to do any damage is to just grab as soon as you can. And keep doing that until he splits off and his heads go flying around and shoot lasers, which is just insane. But I think that was another big appeal as kids, was like, oh my god. Seeing this stuff, it was like, you know, this is the stuff that we used to imagine as kids, and being able to actually play it was like, oh my god, video games are sweet! I'm surprised we didn't get any more in the series after this, to be honest. As far as I know, it actually did pretty well. But then, you know, the Neo Geo system itself was, even the home console was friggin' expensive. Yeah. You're like, oh yeah, cool, and you go to relax, and then Mr. Floaty Head with the friggin' I-beam comes out of nowhere. You can't get close to him or he shocks you. He shoots you with the friggin' ice beam. Bing, I guess. So, this is... I mean, the game was unfair before, but this is where it's like, okay, this is now bullshit. Oh my god. Doom. Come here, you bastard. Oh! Damn it. So... there's no real trick to winning either. Like, it's like, oh, I could... he's distracted when he shoots, I can get behind him and get a couple of hits in, but then he just turns around and zaps you anyway, like that. Or you may do it at some point, latch onto my head and suck up basically half my health bar in one go. Oh my god. So I remember watching Joel playing this on stream, and he was basically having as much trouble as I am. Yeah, it's like, see, a third and then another third, or a third and a half, basically, in just 2 hits. And it's like, I was already down on the ground. What am I supposed to do? Come on. Alright, let's change to Cyber Woo. So Woo always felt a bit too slow to me. I don't know if there's any actual appreciable difference, but... yeah. Bonus battle! This was always fun in 2-player. Come on! Oh, come on! No! Come on! I'm tapping as fast as I can. Come on! Oh my god. Just don't have like 10-year-old me hands anymore. Not as quick as I was. And then the enemies get really weird. Hell yeah. And the end boss is just an exercise in futility, really. How you were supposed to beat him in the arcade, I don't know. Because that's where the game really cheats. Mainly because he has an attack where even if you've got a full health bar, it can quite easily just grab you and it's a one-hit kill. These fucking things. Piss off. Freaking graboids. Oh. Their attacks are so close to you, you really... So unless they're over the other side like that, and even then... Come on. Power down with that. Because I can't imagine what it would be like, you know, living out in this middle of nowhere podunk town. And as the ground starts shaking, there's massive booms and bangs, and you're like, you know, this Farmer Joe just walks outside and he's, what the hell is that? A mecha monkey, what the? As Cyber Woo just comes crunching along the ground. A game that only someone like Billy Mitchell could beat. Oh my god. Yeah, Billy Mitchell needs to go back to making hot sauce. Mediocre hot sauce at that. I said it! Yeah, now. See, normal attacks just do basically screw all. Hell yeah! This is one reason I like Woo, though. Because this is one of his cooler specials. Oh my god. Until you get hit. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Just walk right into it. And the boss's health bars just get bigger and harder. Like, this game is just... I don't know, it's not even unfair difficulty, it's just bullshit difficulty. Get up, come on. Come on, Cyber Woo, do it! Get up! No! Hell yeah. Oh my god. It's not like that. That's bullshit. That enemy was just floating by and I've come back down from an attack and it kills me. Alright, let's go, Atomic Guy. I always felt Atomic Guy was like pretty generic, but I don't know. I can see the appeal. He's got some good attacks, so that's something. He's more like one of the easiest to play in a way, because you can walk up and do the grab fairly easily like that. Oh, oh, you cheeky bastard. Flex. This is what your brain looks like inside. This is what my brain looks like trying to have a thought. Oh, this one. This is used to, I think this was about as far as we used to make it, playing the machine. It's like, always like the idea of some of the enemies like giant sand sharks. Oh, and this guy. Scared the shit out of us the first time that happened. I mean, I gotta say, the designs, while they're fairly demented, just walked right into that, are actually pretty cool in that sort of gross Geiger sort of fashion. Give me the points. It's telling me to hurry up and I can't do anything. It's like it's in the middle of the goddamn sequence. Yeah. Press the button in a timely manner to land safely. I don't think... Yeah, so... Never did manage to get that. You are an inferior creature. Your resistance will end! Oh. Trying to scratch. Go away! No! Ah! Muad'Dib is a killing word, pal. And see, then I'm riding the worm. Come on. I also like the carving on the ground. Stay away from that. It's like, oh wow, it really was built by aliens. This fucking guy. Atomic Guy's death is pretty cool. The fact that he just like turns into a skeleton. Because this game is like war of attrition. How long can your wrist and fingers take it? Oh, you bastard. Should have seen that coming. No! Oh, close. Trying to I-beam me. And I managed to block it all. Oh, you bastard. Damn, you cheap cunt. Alright. I'm better with Geo. Yeah, I say I'm better with Geo, but then watch me beef it completely. Yeah, come on. Come on. See, you're supposed to like mash the button to get him the friggin' like to break out of it, but it just doesn't fucking work. You literally cannot press it fast enough to actually make it Come on. Just rip a pyramid out of the ground. Hey, there we go. And then, of course, he doubles himself, which is just great. As if the game wasn't bullshit enough as it is. Here, have double the bullshit. Oh, you... And of course, their moves do much more damage to you than any of your moves can do to them. Oh, you... like that. He's still beating the crap out of me. Come on. It just does not give you a second at all. Come on, let's go. Gonna do it this time. Yeah, bite his ass. Yeah, come on. Oh my god, and there's still plenty more to go after this. Come on. Yes, I can't wait for you to take that out of context, Dan. I'm sure there'll be a clip there that is literally just me saying, yeah, body's ours. No context at all. Come on! Oh, you dumb motherfucker. Where'd you go? There you are. Got him! Oh my god. The most hated. I mean, all the bosses are pretty frustrating. I think this is the one that I hate the most. Oh my god. Oh, and you can fall down the canyon too. Which is rather interesting because you fight the boss right on the edge of one. Alrighty. Come on. Where are you? Oh, Jesus. Probably wouldn't be so bad if it was zoomed out just a little bit. Ah. And of course I power down. God damn it. Very short stage, that one. As this guy takes forever to freaking kill. And he does that. Oh. That's bullshit! Come on! Get him! Oh my God. Come on! Oh yeah, and then he freezes you. So that's fun. And then beats the shit out of you. Completely fair. Totally fair game. Ah! Nah. Missed. Damn it. Be a little bit easier if I had some freaking power-ups. Oh yeah, power down. Fantastic. Completely fair game. Oh my god. Get him. So I was pushing the shit out of the button there, and there was just nothing to it. Wouldn't be so bad if he didn't hide in his shell every bloody 2 seconds. Come on. I mean, this is ridiculous as it is, but then, like I say, the final boss, oh my god, is probably the most unfair flipping game. Oh, Christ, no, he's not. Matt, do you have the power to do that? So, I forgot to do it in all the bloody technical problems. Oh my god. Censor my messages. I will get there. Oh my god, come on! Yes! Yeah, oh, come on! No, 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 no! There goes that. Oh my god! Get him! Come on! You're gonna be kidding me. I don't understand why this human little base down here is throwing shit at me all the time. What about him? He's the one that's come to destroy everything. Yeah. Jab. Come on. Jab. No. Ah. No matter how hard you press. So imagine playing this on a machine, like, you know. For the amount of money and credits. Even making it this far, I probably could have already bought the cart by now. By the time I finished the game, I probably could have bought a friggin' Neo Geo brand new and the bloody cart. This is where it gets a little bit bullshit. He's got that sliver of health, and he will not give me. Hey! Does not give you absolute second. Oh boy, here we go again. Well, screwed that up already. Oh my god. And we're getting somewhere. Look at these dudes, like, what the hell? Come here. I have a webcam of you sweating, stressed out, shaking the cab. And Bart jumping on the cab, making you lose. Yes. Oh my god, I wasn't looking. Ah, come on. Another extremely frustrating boss. Because his reach is insane. Ah. And then the environmental hazards on top of all that. Come on. Speaking of Bart jumping on the cab, it was he tends to sleep on the Neo Geo a lot of the time. I mean, I'm sure it's comfy, but I don't know how. Ah, come on. So this guy is just an arsehole. It's an extremely small space to fight in. And he has so many friggin' attacks that take all of 2 seconds to friggin' to work. And on top of that, you can go behind the volcano and not see anything. Oh my god. Yeah, Jack, you are an asshole. But we love you all the same. Come on, get him! I don't even know what's happening there. No, right, so he grabbed me. Oh, Jesus. See, there's like 2 inches of friggin' real estate you can actually move around in without getting hit by something or not be able to see what you do. And yet this dude can just... Oh my god, that freaking tail attack. He just floats around wherever he likes, does whatever he wants. This guy's an asshole! Chewing. Ah, come on. Like I said, it's very much a game of attrition. Because trying to attack him, trying to get through the game is just an absolute chore in itself. Oh my god, now power down. Fun! So, I think this is the second last boss, and then you get a boss rush. So, on top of having to beat everybody in the first place, then the game gives you another boss rush, then you've got the final boss. Which wouldn't be so bad if these guys weren't such freaking jerks! Ah! Oh, come on. Get him! Oh my god. Almost. There we go. Finally. Press the button in a timely manner when landing. Mm-hmm. Yep. I just let that happen because it's just... I've never in all these years been able to get it to actually work. Because it says push it, and I've pushed it multiple ways, I've tapped it, I've pushed everything, and it just does not bloody work. You know, these guys are just as bad as they were the first time around. Come on. Come on! You've got to be kidding me. Come on. Oh! Come on, you big asshole. Oh my god. Really? Just cannot win a grab. No matter what. Ah. Oh no! Ah! You gotta be kidding me. Well, screw that! Freaking game. This time it was me pushing the wrong button. So. Oh my god. Come on, MAME. If it isn't OBS, it's MAME. Jesus Christ. Yes, Bart, it wasn't you this time, buddy. It was me. Don't need the microphone. Thank you. Need a palate cleanser after that. Jesus. So... I did have something lined up and now I can't bloody find it. Oh, jeez. That is a sweaty game. Extremely sweaty game. Jesus. Oh my god. Played this game so many times you'd think I'd frickin' remember it. It's in here somewhere. Got it. Another one that I fell in love with in the arcades. Ew, gross. Dun, dun. 2039 AD. At least it's not 199X. I'm slightly cheating because I'm using the mouse. Space Gun basically similar to... Come on. Oh, wait. Right. It's very much alien inspired, obviously. Oh my god. Helps if I actually... Oh my god. It was very much aliens inspired. Are we gonna pick that up? No? No? I guess. There we go. Start from the start. And it was one of those games that it has those really make you feel bad game over screens. So this is basically Alien the Gun before Alien the Gun. And I first played this when I was about... Must have been about 10, maybe 12. And it was everything 10, 12-year-old me loved. It's aliens and I shoot guns and exploding guts and wah! Jeez, it is extremely tough. There we go. And it's, there's cool little details like shooting the glass out brings down the window seals. But this game is tough as nails as well. It's fun, but it's definitely definitely a coin muncher for sure. And so they can basically walk up and bite you. Ooh, sorry, buddy. Walk up and bite you unless you're extremely quick. And even then, it's like... when you've got multiples coming at you like this, yeah. Now, one of these days I would like to actually get a USB light gun and actually play light gun games as they should be played, if you like. Monsters attack the crew. Will any of them survive? Not with my shooting! Oh my god. And everything gets pretty hectic pretty quickly. And that's a cool little feature is, you actually have a choice of which way to go at certain points. And you pick up some different ammo types. Ooh, almost. So they're not even fully on the screen and they can attack you. And you'd think the headshot would definitely help, but not really. Come on! It's a very intense game. Oh. But the alien design is really cool. You've got stuff like that, with aliens holding them hostage. This is Dead Space. This is like, you know, if they come up with Dead Space, the arcade machine, this is sort of what it feels like. It's very... Oh my god. You can actually like blow rooms off. Oh, and there's the boss. Oh! But I'm about to die too very quickly. There's no real way to sort of defend yourself. Got him! Take command of a space shuttle and investigate. You got it, boss. I like that it changes the design up as the stages progress. It's not just the same enemy over and over and over. Even shooting down goddamn UFOs. Oh, come on! And then, of course, as your gun meter runs low, you don't shoot as often. Which, I mean, how you're supposed to preserve that at any point, I'm not too sure. Gross. So how am I supposed to avoid that? I don't think I ever worked that out. Are the occupants in danger? Oh, jeez, buddy, what do you think? Like, you know, you've just blasted through hundreds of aliens, and there's giant scratch marks on the door, and this dude's like, oh, are they in danger? It's not the most observant Space Marine, that's for sure. Oh my god. These things really start ramping up. Let's go that way. I actually forgot about that feature. That had a foot pedal that you could push down and scroll backwards. Which honestly doesn't really help me defend myself all that much. But it is good if you do to pick up and need to go back and get it. I don't think this saw a console port at all, unfortunately. Because it seems like a prime candidate for it, so... Oh. And the worst part is I've gotten better at this over the years, so that's saying something. So they shoot their head off and they still come at you. It's like, what? That's no way to get ahead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Sorry. Hey! Bloody hell. Yes, bad jokes. I am aware of how bad my jokes are. Sorry. Shot a few... Oh, Jesus. Probably wouldn't have died so many times if I'd actually remembered that there was the backup function. So we stand back and actually shoot stuff before it comes on screen. Ah! But then, some of them just, Jesus, are just so fast that it's extremely difficult to... Got him. I think that will go... I want that... I think I want that on my gravestone. Strap a GoPro to my head and feed me a Xanax. I think that phrase will never die. It's been how many years since I said that? And you still remind me about it. Oh my god! Look at these guys! Just pumping bullet after bullet. Jesus, I'm like Space Rambo, and they're still coming. This is where the game decides that it's had enough of you getting by easy. And sends these guys in who take, Jesus, so many bloody shots to kill. There we go. Or just get it fixed, dickheads. I was very angry that day. I can't even remember what the hell it was. But I remember I ranted for like 10 minutes about something stupid and then just finished with, "Get it fixed, dickheads!" And now I can't even remember what the hell it was that I was ranting about. Actually, I always said what was going to be on my tombstone was, "I told you my feet were killing me." Yeah, pro strats. Use the shit out of the walk back button. Oh jeez, that dude ain't looking too good. You alright there, mate? And yes, once again, it is a case of human hubris. We found these alien things. Maybe we should experiment on them. Nothing about this could go wrong. And then the narrator comes in with, "But it did. Everything went wrong." I remember the ones transforming really freaked me out as a kid. Like watching them just come running at you and then transform into aliens. It's like, oh my god, what the hell? Ew, gross. Oh, this arsehole. I remember you. I also found it really creepy that there's the people stuck up there. You could shoot them down, but some of them would just disappear like that. And it's like, oh. Eat it. Come on, I'm here! Kill me! Come on! Yeah! That's what you get! You are one ugly motherfucker. Motherfucker! The situation at the base has worsened. I don't know how. It was already pretty bad. So in good old alien movie fashion, of course, everything's gone to shit. Nuke the base. Ooh. Oh my god. Just die already! Again. I also like that the warning changes from, white to yellow to red. Signify like, yeah, this is going to be really bad. Chicken and shits, come here. God, I hate these things. He really is one ugly motherfucker. Come on. Yes. Now, enter the cockpit and return to Earth. You got it, boss. Oh no! Of course, they've boarded my spaceship. Oh yeah, and you shouldn't really shoot the cockpit. I mean, that's a nice little touch, is that you can game over because you shot your cockpit up too much and there you can't fly. Jeez, come on. Whoops. Trash the console. Hope I didn't need that. Come on. Get in. Come on. Hey. The Star Trek console just sparks and flames erupting from it. Now, who are they and what do they want? So I get the feeling that they were possibly planning a sequel. But as far as I know, unfortunately the machine was a fairly small run in the end. I mean, it was probably a couple of thousand units or whatever, but nowhere near... I mean, it may have only been a couple of hundred compared to, like, Terminator 2, Alien, The Gun, stuff like that. Which is a shame, because it's actually a really good game. It's a fun game. Oh, excuse me, drinking my coffee. Oh, and stretching my arms. Always love looking at the old arcade game machine credits where you get stuff like it's character design, ACOG, sound design, rad dude. It's like, hey, what? Yeah, leave it to devs in Japan to barely credit the people who worked on this. Exactly. And see, oh, there's the UFO coming to Earth. The music isn't anything to write home about, but I really do like that outro theme. It's really cool. Presented by Taito. Game over. Alrighty. Please don't crash, MAME. Hey! It didn't crash. So... Yes, Bartholomew. Please don't step on my keyboard, mister. just has this habit of like, he'll lay on the desk and then roll on the keyboard and push buttons. It's just, you're right, like. And now for another genre change. Oh, poor old man wrist. Yes, warning, this game is for use in Hong Kong only. Good old Aero Fighters. Bing Cheling. So, the Aero Fighters series has always been a bit of a mainstay for me because it's got good power-ups, good responsive controls, as I fly into an enemy. It's got a good progression system. It's fun to play. And your hitbox is what you see. It's not, you know, half an inch around your sprite. It's your actual sprite is your actual hitbox, which means you can duck and dive in between enemy bullets. Like a proper, oh, like that. Like a proper bullet hell shooter. And then just run into them anyway. So you can actually do some really cool shit like that. Beefed it. I always really like the graphics as well. Like the sprite work is really well done. Oh my god, I'm sucking at this. Evidently. And the later games just sort of improved on that. Oh my god. But it is, like most Japanese shoot 'em ups, it is nowhere near easy. God, fucking bots. You know what? I'm actually surprised it's not trying to send us to some sort of crypto website or something. Get free Bitcoin here. Fuck off. Although the latest Reddit and Facebook spam bots are pretty hilarious because now they're like, yeah, I like having cum in my mouth and puppies and crypto, and that's what? It's fairly specific. No, it's not just like, come see my sexy photos here. Click this dubious link. It's, they actually have, like, I love puppies and crypto. And what? Like, the crypto I can understand, but the puppies part is what gets me. Oh my lord. I really do need to. this with a turbo button, I think. It's the shame about this game is that the music just repeats. Whereas, I think, fairly certain from memory that later series, they actually changed the music up stage to stage. God. But the first one just repeats the same tune over and over. And yes, I'll fly anywhere at any time. Yes, thank you, John America. And yes, I thought it was just me, but no, the volume actually does fluctuate in this game, and I'm not sure why. It could be the version I'm using. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god, come on. So, it's definitely not an easy game. But then, again, not many of these are. I mean, I know they were designed to... Jesus! Forgot about that. I know they were designed to eat coins as quickly as possible. But, some of them are just a little bit silly when it comes to their difficulty levels. King of the Monsters 2, for example, but... Jeez. I just walked right into it. Flew right into it, if you like. Is it still freaking loud? Yeah, not that. No. There we go. Yeah, I think it's, I don't think it's the emulation, I think it's actually the way that this game is. It seems like... Oh my god. I put a lot of time and effort into it, but in the end, it just doesn't seem to work as well as others in the series, especially that up and down music. I just do not understand what the go is there. Didn't expect to be here, back here again. Yes, Mr. Top Gun, thank you. Oh my god, Linkin Park reference, really? You know, I am still very saddened about that. I mean, they can be a... call them a meme band or whatever, all you like, but... it's a shame. Oh yeah, and here we were, just the other day on stream, talking about, you know, getting older, and you watch all these people that you grew up with, you know, all these celebrities, oh my god, and your idols, and as you get older, they're getting older, then, you know, passing away, and sure enough, Gilbert Gottfried. I mean, he was never an idol for me, I was never a massive fan, but to me, he was always the voice of Diego. You know, that would never, could never take that away from me. Animated series or not. I mean, to be fair, they did a pretty good job with that. The voice acting worked for the series, but in saying that, it was actually very sad to hear about it, and it was like straight out of the blue, like, what the hell? You know, it's there 1 minute and gone the next. Gotta make every day count, people. I almost wanted to joke that your stream killed him. Gilbert would have laughed at that. You know what? He fucking would have too. I mean, it gives me a giggle. But, I mean, it was crazy because it was like, what, a day or two after we were talking about it. And... and here I am, like, oh man, you know, one of these days we're gonna lose Arnie, we're gonna lose Sylvester. You know, it's all these guys that I grew up watching. I mean, look at Robin Williams, and I was devastated about that. Rick Mail, that was sad. It's like these are the people that I grew up watching and laughing at and having a great time watching all their movies and TV shows. Oh my gosh. This guy is thick as fucking mud. And it's like, man, you know, they're there 1 minute, gone the next. So I think out of all of them, probably Robin was the one that hit me the hardest. Because God. You know, I was a massive Robin Williams fan. And I'd seen so many movies and so many things that he was in, and probably him and Rick Mail. Because Rick, I grew up, you know, I was watching Bottom as a teenager and The Young Ones, and that shit was hilarious. It's still funny. Like, I can watch it now and still laugh. Oh my fucking God. Still laugh. Like, full-on belly laugh at some of the stuff. Jesus Christ. And Bowie. Day that Bowie died. Jesus Christ. That was too much. Just like, this game is too much. It was, you know, I just jumped on Discord. I think it was you, Dan, posted up, and I was like, wait, what? No, that's not right. That's not right at all. And don't you, please don't press the keyboard part. You can sleep, that's fine, you can sleep there, just don't press my keys, mister. I mean, that was a shock to me because I've been a long time Bowie fan since I was a teenager and first heard, like, Let's Dance and friggin' was seeing some of the real early stuff, and I was like, oh wow, like, you know, here's this dude who is completely different to anybody I've ever seen before, and he's like David Byrne, you know, he's completely his own character, and he does not, it just didn't seem to be like the rest of us. He definitely felt like an alien, like freaking Ziggy Stardust. Yeah, 2016 was a rough year for musicians. Bowie, Prince, George Martin, Leonard Cohen, George Michael, and more. Man, Prince hit hard. That was another one that, like, I used to look up to Prince. Because he was like Bowie. He's this dude who's just him. You know, there's no... It made me want to live with that sort of confidence of, this is me. This is who I want to be, and this is who I am deep down, and accept it, you know? And those guys sort of taught me to change my point of view, change my outlooks, and be like, no, you know what? This is who I am. Well, I don't like that. Well, that's fine, because I didn't ask for your opinion. You know, like, could get into a big thing there. Very political, but I'm not going to because I'm staying away from politics. It is angering up my blood just way too much. But it's like, let's just say it's like telling people, certain people, what they can and cannot do. And to me, that's like, well, no. Certain American states are trying to do that at the moment, and I just think that's, one, hypocritical, let's face it, and two, just, no, like, just, what the fuck? That's not how these things work. It's not how humanity should work. Jesus Christ. I've just learned, you know, it's only taken me 39 odd years to frickin' work it out. Oh my god. I can't believe it! They're aliens! Thank you, Captain Top Gun. Fucking Captain Obvious. But, yeah, those guys just taught me, you know what, stop. It took me 39 friggin' years, but they finally taught me, after all this time, to be me, you know, be yourself. And that's probably something I think anybody could live by, is don't let somebody else, you know, it's from a very early age, I never, you could be black, brown, purple, it, like, even as a kid, it never mattered to me. You know, if I was friends with somebody, I was friends with somebody. If I didn't like somebody, it wasn't fucking the way they dressed or who they were. It was, oh, I don't like that person because they got a shitty personality, and that's all there was to it. That's it, you know. I just can't get inside people's heads when they're like, them damn you-knows. And it's like, well, why do you hate them so much? You know, why do you hate that race or that person so much? And oh, because the friggin', you know, it's like they don't have an argument. They haven't got a leg to stand on, which is, it's pathetic to me. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. That's just, I don't know. See what I mean? Angry's up the blood. Sorry, Dan, catch up on your facts there. Yeah, a larger-than-life person that affected many people through music, definitely something I aspire to. I mean, that's sort of what kicked off, like, Digital Signal and Edge of Sleep. That, you know, wow, I have all these ideas in my head and all these feelings. I wonder if, you know, I could take them and turn them into music the way these guys did. And, you know, maybe I, not to make money or may get fame or whatever, it's literally just, I want to make stuff that I feel. This is what I feel, and here it is. And maybe somebody else feels that way too. Oh my god. Hands are killing me. Yeah, I don't get why people react violently to gays. It feels like they're repressed when they do that. How many times? I'm gonna get a little political. I'm not gonna get political. 2 streams later. Yeah, and so it is the starving artist. God, in every friggin' aspect. Oh, that, well, I'm not hungry, I'm just broke. Like, although if the government keeps going the way they're going, you know, they'd be happy to have friggin' children back in the mines if it was making them fucking money. But anyway. But yes, I don't get... I can't get... I'm not built that... Oh god. Getting all existential now. We're not even playing Nier Automata this time. So, I cannot understand... Yeah, help me understand... I cannot understand why. I've always said, what was it I said ages ago to you, Dan? It was the subway analogy. You know, like being against somebody's lifestyle is like going into Subway and staying behind them in the line, and they order a sub. And you look at what they've ordered and you say, you shouldn't order that because I don't like it. Please tell me, please help me understand how the fuck that makes sense. Like, you know, it's like, this is the way I am and this is who I am as a person. Oh, you can't be that because I don't like it. Fucking what? Like, how does that... What the fuck is this enemy? How the fuck does that make any sense? And how should that have any fucking bearing? Oh my god, I'm fucking... How should that have any bearing on the way somebody lives their fucking life? It's just that somebody else doesn't like it. Like... You can't put mayo on that! That's a meatball sub! You can't put mayo on that! Yeah, George Carlin talked about shopping at the groceries. You can always depend on me in times of trouble. God, this guy is just... Ah! Don't you push those buttons? Don't you push those buttons, I'm watching you. Yeah, George Carlin talking about the shopping cart. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we've looped. Cool. Wow. Oh my god. Don't touch the keyboard. I'm watching you. Yeah, George Carlin talking about looking in somebody else's grocery cart and going like, ew, look at what they eat. And to me, it's basically the same thing. It's like, man, what the fuck do you care? How does it affect you in any way? Like, it's always the stupidest fucking... Sorry, get the credit spam out the way. Nice. So it is always like the stupidest freaking arguments as well. That's what I can't get over. Where's my boy Spanky? There he is. I am the world's first dolphin pilot. Yes, that is a dolphin, and he is flying a plane. Don't ask questions, it just gets weirder. So, I just can't get over the fact that, you know, a lot of these arguments boil down to, like, Jesus Christ, politics and video games. What a great stream. I would not be annoyed if people were, like, tuning out at this point. I can fully understand that. You look at interviews with some of these morons, and it's like, well, if we legalize gay marriage, we'd end up legalizing pedophilia. I'm sorry, what? Like, no? that doesn't equate. That's not how these things work. No? It doesn't work that way. That's not... I don't know, I just don't get these idiots. I really don't. It's always like, you know, they're so fucking scared. And it's like, what are you afraid of? You know? Why are you afraid of it? I think one of the best ones was hearing somebody say that, well, they didn't want to see two gay guys holding hands. And it's like, well, why not? And it just literally had like no argument. It was just, oh, because I don't want to. And it's like, I think maybe you should, you might want to go and talk to a therapist about that. Because you may find out some things about yourself that you're not gonna like. I never thought I'd be frying over a jungle. Oh my god. Up. Sound stuck. Yep. Sound stuck. Blank that out. See if it comes back after I die. Unfortunately, I think it's my ROMs that have this issue. Although there is nothing... There's nothing in the notes about it, so I don't know what's wrong. What have you been up to, Jack? Started thinking about a girl I promised myself I'd stop thinking about it again and again. It's like having an analog TV. Yeah. Friggin' hell. Captain Bringdown and the frickin' MAME stream. To finish off that thought, because I'm going to move on to another thought that isn't any better, but, you know, to finish off that thought, you know what? Anybody watching this now, YouTube, later, whatever, be you. Like, that's the realest advice I can give anybody, is just be you. And if people don't like it, that's on them. That's all there is to it. Like, if you're not hurting anybody, if you're just being you and living your life, be you, live your life. I hope these guys don't mess up my home. Oh wow, yeah, the freaking audio has bunged out completely. Oh my god, it's buzzing. So, I mean, that's all I can say on that, is just don't try and be somebody that you're not, because that never ends well. And just learn to live your life as you. Why is Mr. Top Gun a fucking dolphin now? That's my boy Spanky. I actually have, it's the Sonic Wings 3 cart on Neo Geo. And it is just as batshit insane, like seriously. And Spanky's back with even more fucking dialogue, like, I think in one of the in-between sequences, he actually says something like, I'm gonna kill those bastards! Is my sound back? No, it's still buzzing. Don't know what the hell happened there, but whatever. Let's keep going. So yeah, that is Dadam's advice, is be you. Holy shit, Blackbird. Be you and don't try to be anybody else. Don't try to make other people happy if it affects you, because that just does not end well at all. And all you're going to do is make yourself miserable and more than likely piss off the people around you. So just live your life. Fucking hell. Stop hate. Tinnitus simulator. Imagine being a people pleaser. Exactly. I mean, I can't imagine it through a lot of my teen years and early adult years. Before I sort of understood the way the world worked, I, always tried to please people, and don't underestimate the power of dolphin. I tried to live up to people's expectations and eventually realized that all those expectations were in my own head. So here I was trying to be who I thought they wanted me to be, and it wasn't. They just wanted me to be me, and here I was trying to please them by being this person that I wasn't. And sure enough, it's taken me so many years to actually get out of that mindset of I can't do X or Y because it might piss somebody off. And it's like, well, no, it's either not going to piss them off, or if it does piss them off, you know, doesn't matter. Matter, mind matter. You know, those who mind don't matter, and those that matter won't mind. And that's pretty fucking true. You know, if I came out tomorrow, like, shit, even as a teenager, if I came out, it was like, hey, I am pretty sure that I like guys. And you know what? My friends would have been like, cool. So, hey, did you want to go to the movie on the weekends? Like, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sequel is out. Do you want to come? That'd be sweet. Let's go. It's... I could probably say that to my parents, and Dad would be like, well, you know, I'd be like, Mum, Dad, I'm gay. And Dad would be like, hi, gay, I'm Dad. Like, I mean, it's a different situation for everybody. I know there's people that have stupidly bigoted parents or closed-minded parents and friends or family, you know, that just don't, they can't accept that. You've got to, you know, especially the God botherers, they'll pray for you so you don't end up in hell. And it's like, man, if I hope I end up in hell, because I'll be in fucking good company. You know, if we're all going to hell, I'm driving the bus. Correct change only, please. Because I am not one to do what these people do. I want some fish. Oh my god, it's still going. I thought the sound might have actually fixed itself between levels, but no. But yes, it's like a lot of people that I've spoken to that claim to be, you know, God-fearing Christians, and it's like, well, what about the stuff that contradicts the other stuff? And, you know, well, you're a female teacher, you shouldn't be teaching. Isn't that against the... but, and it's like, well, okay. And, I mean, come on. We've all met those ones that are like, they don't even pick and choose. They're just, you know, Christian by title only. What was it, Dan? Fake Christian. That's the one. I love that track. And everything, all the lyrics that you wrote in that make sense, because it is literally like, you know, they say they're Christian, they say that they're this, they say that they're that, but they don't live it. It's like, well, show me where in the Bible, and not the shall not lay together, show me where it says that God hates gays, you know. And yeah, you'll visit a casino, won't you? You'll go to a fucking casino and you will pump money in there. And it's like, well, hang on. Like, isn't that one of the really big ones where he was like, what the hell is this? I'm going to flip some fucking tables. Like, who's that fucking preacher? That freaking little fucking demon bastard. Not fucking Joel friggin' what's it? The bloody other one. He's got that real friggin', he looks like the devil incarnate. And, you know, he will scream at people with this smug little fucking look on his face every time they bloody come up to him, and, like, you know, people have disputed things, and he's just, he's one of those friggin' tithes to the church, you know. The more you spend, the more likely you're gonna get into heaven, and arsewells. No wonder I fucking hate religions. Most of them anyway. I mean, Buddhism I can basically get behind, for the most part. But I want too much in my daily life, and I can't follow the teachings, and therefore I never will. Absolution is fucking old. I've never been this far from home before. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. He's the goblin-looking little asshole. And when he smiles, oh my god, he makes me sick. He physically makes me sick to look at. To think that there is this person on Earth that can be so fucking evil. Outright fucking evil. I don't give a shit what people think. He is fucking evil. I can't let Mexico be destroyed. And yeah, religion is fascinating to me too, but yeah, I can't get behind it. I can't stand the religious zealots and the frickin' the textbook crazies that just, if you followed everything to the letter, it's like the joke in The Simpsons when Ned's calling up the Reverend and he's like, I've not calling up the Reverend, sorry, that's another one. He's praying to God saying, you know, I've done everything in the Bible. I've even done the stuff that contradicts the other stuff. And it's like, it seems like a throwaway joke, but it's true. You know, you can't follow it to the letter. Nobody is without sin. And that's one of the teachings that stuck with me, you know, doing the frickin' religious studies in fucking primary school when we were like, you know, year 3 or 4 or something. And even then it seemed stupid to me. Like, okay, so JC comes out and he walks on water and does all this stuff. Okay, how is this supposed to make me feel like I know how to live my life better? Like, shit. I mean, even back then it was instilled in me to just be a fucking good person. That's it. It's not fucking hard. Oh my god, JC, a bomb. A bomb. This is terrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not expect another existentialism stream until we got back to Nier Automata, but there you go. And I didn't think I'd get all freaking political and bloody ranty, but again, there you go. So the problem is I've just known, I mean, even back at work, I had, you know, my guys used to come and confide in me in a lot of things, and I became known for it across the team, where I'd have venues halfway across the country calling me up to talk to me about something that, you know, they wanted to talk about, and it could be at 11 at night, and there's a manager at another store is having an anxiety breakdown because this thing happened. And, you know, I had co-workers and staff that were like, God, I love this fucking game. Speaking of which, no, it's still fucking buzzing. Okay, well, sound broke. And like one of my team members at one point in time, you know, she wasn't sure who she was and etc, you know. She was in her 20s. Not going to give too much away. But she was having a bit of an identity crisis on who she was and, you know. And talked it out and then eventually found out her parents just, you know, no support whatsoever. Like, you are who you are and how you're born, and that's it. You know, there's no changing it. And it was nice that I was able to actually help her out and give her an ear to listen to and all the rest. But the fact that somebody can basically be that way to their own child, you know, like, what the fuck? Like, fucking, is your brain broken? Like, do you have something fucking wrong with your head? This is your own flesh and blood that you've created and, you know, brought up over however many years, and you're going to be an absolute cunt to them. Like, what? That just cannot compute. Literally cannot. I can't. Although I have had people tell me, somehow I feel like I don't belong here. Mm-hmm. You're a dolphin in a plane. Of course you don't belong here. And here to... Oh, God. I'm not reading that, Dan. That was another one. And we all know how that fucking ended. You know. It's another good set of advice, people. Don't shit where you eat. Like, trust me, just don't. Because it may seem like a good idea at the time and convenient, but eventually, you know, you're gonna pull your bowl of rice over and there's gonna be some shit in there. And it's like, I don't care how much is in there, there's still shit in my rice. So, oh my God. Yes. I can't get over, oh God. Especially these stories about, like, you know, these parents that have these kids and just do awful, awful shit to them. And it's like, they've got to have something fucking wrong with them. Surely. They must have some severe chemical imbalance, some amazing fucking, oh my God, piss off. Some severe fucking mental illness, some fucking brain damage to do the things that they do to these kids. Oh my God, you watch, it's going to restart. Ah! You know what? I'm not doing it. Yes, Jack, you are terrible. Remember, don't talk about politics and religion. So anyway, how about Biden and Christianity? God. I say it every time. I'm not going to fucking get into it, and then I get into it. And I really need to start fucking listening to myself. Because then I end up fucking ranting like that and going on big fucking long advice rants. Video system. Oh, poor hands. And what you were saying earlier, Jack, that's, I mean, that still affects me. It's been like 3 years since I've had this person in my life, and I still think about them on a regular basis. You know, 5 days out of 7, I still have regular dreams about this person, and it is like, wow, you know, how long is this going to go on for? Am I going to be like fucking 80 and being like, man, I remember. But fucking hope not. Don't ever, for any reason, do anything to anyone for any reason ever, no matter what, no matter where, or who you were with, or where you were going, or where you've been, ever, for any reason whatsoever. Never. Somehow her name still rings and hurts. Man, I fucking feel you there. I really do. It's the other day, did you see in Discord, I was driving home and there was this person on the side of the road, and for a split second I had a fucking anxiety attack because dead ringer. Absolutely may as well have been a fucking doppelganger, like a clone. It wasn't fucking her, but for a split second my fucking guts went upside down and I was like, oh, fuck. And I kept thinking to myself, but fucking why? You know, it doesn't fucking... Shit's long gone. This is like, you run this shit. You know, this is your head. This is your brain. You're fucking in charge. And you just let it all fucking run away with you. And it's like, why? Why? It's always the good memories. I mean, that's the main thing. Leave me the fuck alone, you ghost bitch. Who are you gonna call? Oh. That's a shame too, because I had a really good time with that person. I mean, yeah, there was the bad times. There's always going to be bad times. But a good 85-90% of it was like just top of the world, ma, top of the world, you know. I was at the top of my game. I was peak of my career. You know, she lifted me up. Boy, we're getting real now. But she lifted me up and did a lot for me. A lot for my confidence. Where's Spanky at? Where's my boy? There he is. It's easy to let go of bad memories. Fuck, man. It's got to be the fucking best way to put it. I think that's why it affects me so much, is because I had such a good time. And you know, I can't get those good times back anymore. I'll never have those good times anymore. And I don't know. You know, what do you do with that information now? There's nothing. Just gotta do my best to move on, and oh my god. But do you mind not... Can you get out of my coffee cup, please? Oh god. When Max was around, Max used to love chili. I could never understand that. I'd have something with sweet chili sauce, and he would be sitting there waiting, just waiting. Put the plate down, come on. Give me the chili. Give me the good stuff. And he would just be like, no. Give me the fucking chili. And Bart... I mean, it's Bart may as well be Max 2.0 at this point, because he's just been so similar in his personality. But Bart loves to sit there and lick my fucking coffee cup. Don't understand. You don't need coffee, mister. Just wait until you get the fucking zoomies. God, you're a monster at the fucking best of times. You're getting into a relationship intensifies. Man, I'm even scared now. I've been out of the game for like 3 years. You know. 3 years? 2 years? 3 years. 3 years. And I was like, I'm gonna work on myself and I'm gonna get better, and don't stick your paw in my coffee. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm gonna be the person I want to be. I'm gonna work towards being who I really want to be. See what I mean? The capital was destroyed, but what can you do? It's the dialogue for every character in this game is fucking mental. Existentialism in video games. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I decided I wanted to work on myself, and I just want to do what I want to do for a while, and you know, I finally got a connection that can handle it. Let's stream. Let's do cool streams and fun streams, and yeah, here we are. Super fun. Welcome to Captain Bringdown's video game stream. Today's topic is, why does nobody love me? That's a fucking joke. I'm okay. I am mentally fine. Please do not call the white coats. No, I decided, you know, I'm going to take a couple of years to just look after me and find myself again, you know, because I was in this relationship that was like so full on that I'd lost a part of myself. You know, when it ended, I sort of didn't know what to do with myself anymore. And, you know, apart from, wrist, apart from the occasional shitty dreams and brain being like, hey, you remember these good times? Never gonna have that again, ha ha! And I'm like, brain, why do you hurt me? Why do you do this to me? It's, yeah. I mean, even now I'm like, I don't think I'm ready, even after all this time. I mean, I do get very lonely. And, Jesus. Oh. Why do I have to be in such a hot place like this? Heck! It's like... I don't know when I'll ever be in a relationship again. And it always feels like you're over the hill. Like, you know, I'm almost 40 now. But you are maidenless. Reference. It's like, I don't know. It's just so much work on top of, you know, being so tired, etc. all the time. And what do I want? What do I want out of life? I don't know. So, yeah. I suppose, you know, about a year ago I was taking my game and on top of the career, and you know, it takes one bad turn and no amount of support from anybody can save you from fucking medical issues. Let's face it. But trying to concentrate and lament at the same time doesn't really work. It's easier when you're like 40, just find a chick with a dad fetish. Oh my god. Why did I read that out loud? Yeah, it's just, I don't know, as I've gotten older, it's like, I don't know, oh my god, what I want anymore. Like, my retirement plan was to friggin' die in the climate wars. It's like, here I was, working stupid hours every week and putting myself to the bone every week because I wanted to make something of myself, and now that I've been forced out because I had to, like, otherwise I was going to fucking put myself in an early grave. Now that I've taken that time out, I'm like, wow. Yeah, now it's like, I don't think I want to work myself to the bone every week. I don't want to do 60 hours and fuck my back up like I have, and everything else that came with it, you know, just to get by. It's sort of... It's funny because it was around the same time that the Great Resignation happened, you know, and everybody started having the same ideas, and it's like, huh, maybe I'm not the only one that feels this way. Turns out I wasn't. And yes, Matt is going to have a full inbox now because the stupid auto mod. Well, that's what he gets for not watching the stream. You reckon you'll see the VOD? Probably not. Hello, Matt. You are a poo-poo head. He's literally just not even going to... Oh my god. He's not going to watch the stream. To be honest, I don't know why anybody would fucking watch this. But if you are, well then thank you. I really do appreciate it. Watch me fail at video games and lament passing my prime. Oh my god, I keep trying to look over at chat at the same time. Oh my god! See, it doesn't work. Need an excuse to hate it because I've got a huge one, but it feels intangible. Tell you what, Jack, if that feeling you have, you're like, I could hate this person and I'm gonna hate them because of X, you know, XYZ. If it doesn't feel right, guess what? It really is an intangible feeling. Yeah. I still have mixed feelings about what I went through, and I have reasons. I do have reasons to, you know, be at the least annoyed at this person, but in the end it's like, nah, you know what? I just can't. It's not enough. My god. It's not enough for me to get angry over. It's like, that was such a small, inconsequential thing in, you know, over, what, a year? I mean, a fucking intense year. I know some people might be like, what? Only a year? It's like, oh no, man. It's not about the quantity, it is about the quantity. About the quality. Thanks, Spanky. Yeah. It's like, I can't, even if I look back at all the dumb shit that happened, I can't harbor any bad feelings. It's like, nah. I do still very much miss that person greatly. But that's the way things go. These things happen. These things, they do happen. Matt's gonna be like, man, I fell asleep. Oh, I hope I didn't miss too much. Just be like, nah, man. You miss me, having an existential moment. And dying a lot. That's about it. Oh, the Tweedles, man. Alright, those people, those, you know what? There are some people that, you know, you think over it, oh my god, Jesus, I think I'm fucking failing terribly. So there is some people that you can have in your life for a very long time, and, you know, you're like, man, I really don't want to. I had to scratch my nose, but you know, you don't think that. I'm trying to think how best to put it. It's like, oh my god, you can't ever see yourself hating that person, those people, for any reason whatsoever, and then eventually they're out of your life. Oh my god, just fucking die already. Like they're out of your life for whatever reason, and you look back and you're like, man, wow, I am so much happier now that those people aren't here. I never thought that would happen, but hey, here we are. And then you start looking back further and further and you're like, wow, they were real dicks. I am happy that they are not there anymore. And yeah, surprise, surprise hate. I am literally happier now that they're gone. Yeah, man, me too. I think all of us, to be honest. All of us. Really. Last we have to go into some weird place. Why, as soon as you read the daddy comment, my internet died? It cannot handle the power. There's a, oh God, there's like a throttling internet joke there, and I'm not gonna make it. Just finish it yourself, you know. Come on. Oh, Jesus! What the? Just had to take a moment to appreciate, you know, the game that I'm actually playing. Because, like, what the? That's what the Sonic Wings series is known for, is, apart from the insanity here, of course. Final boss. Oh my God. If you continue, you have to do the whole stage over again. Ah, just walked right into it. Come on. Revisionist history makes me look better. No, seriously though, I am so much happier that I don't have those people in my life anymore. It's amazing that, you know, you can have these people around you. Oh my God. I'm gonna rage out in a minute. You're gonna have these people around you for so long, and you know, having the time of your lives and everything's great, and then when they're gone, you're like, wow, that really wasn't actually that fun, and they were not very nice people, and I see that now, and I am so much happier now that they're gone. Like, honestly. And yeah, that was literally it. You know, it just, It's all because eventually somebody was like, hey, I don't like that joke you made. And that was pretty much all it took for these people to get out of our lives. And I'm like, wow. You serious, dude? Yeah. Oh, come on! Yes, shock the beat so damn hard. Oh my God! No! I didn't do it. This is terrible. What a shame. I mean, in happier terms, and happier... on happier subjects, it's, you know, things have gotten progressively better the past couple of years, I must say. Despite being stuck at home for the past, you know, 2 odd years. One mostly involuntarily, and then the next one mostly involuntarily. But whoa, whoa. I'm gonna shut up now. So close too. Ah. The problem is I keep wasting lives before I even get there. And like that. Okay, nah, screw it. Continue again. Kill me, thank you. If I can get there without wasting a life or two. I was too busy not watching what I was doing. I can actually do this, I can make it. Oh my god, no! Damn it!
Fucking monkeys.
Oh my god! Oh. Oh my god! Fuck. I can't do this. I've done it on the cab, I can fucking do it here. Oh, I suppose it's like reverse growth as well. I mean, a good example is the meme of the flat earther, and it's his YouTube videos, and one after the other, he goes from a video title that's like, "Oh, the Earth is flat and here's proof," and to, "Okay, I think I have some new information," to, "I'm an ex-flat earther and this is, you know, this is how I turned around." Except, you know, these people that I used to be very good friends with just went reverse. Like, it was literally reverse growth. It was... Oh my god. Yes! Why does this stage have to be so damn hard? Oh! One more and then I'm having a goddamn... I hit fucking 2-player. Nah. Failed straight out the gate. Come on, kill me.
Kill me! Come on! Come on!
Thank you. Yeah. I got this. Come on, I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh. Yeah, it was like, you know, these small things change, and all of a sudden these people that you've been friends with for... Oh, you fucker. For so long, all of a sudden treat you like shit, and it's like, but your shit don't stink either. Like, you know, so I'm doing this and this now, and it's like, okay, that's cool. You know, I'm happy and I'm proud of you, and it's like, then it turns into, I'm gonna make it my entire personality. It's like, oh boy, okay. You know, it's like, yeah, man, you did a thing, and we're all very happy for you, but, you know, it's... I'm gonna get fucking angry soon. I'm gonna get, like, really angry. Gotta cheese it. Haha! Yeah, it's just like, please don't make it your entire personality. I won't. And then they did. And just became fucking insufferable. Like... Acting like the... Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yes, let the power of the hate flow through you. It was my spite, it was my anger that got me through that. Oh, God. Please don't start me all the fucking start, please. You know what, in conclusion, fuck those people. Like, I'm happier not having those people around anymore, and it's... To me, it's more sadness at these people not being in my life anymore and me being happy about it, rather than anger at why they're not there anymore. It's like, well... Please don't start me all the way this... Fuck! Now it is my dick that's being eaten. Oh. Chasing it again. Throw a 2-player in. Keep it there. So it doesn't send me all the way back to the start. But I swear to God, I've actually done this on the cab. I don't know. There's no difference. Like, it's exactly the same. Why is the stage so goddamn hard? Holy fucker. I don't even have time to do the charge shots because you guys always give me shit for antagonizing them. But so that's where I have to, like, that's why I had to apologize and be like, you know what, I'm sorry. Here I was like, man, yeah, don't be a dick. But no, it turns out that, no, you were fucking right in the end. And they really were the ones being the dicks. But I don't think any of us actually expected what happened to happen. You know, these people to just turn out the way they turned out. That's life, I guess. Oh my God! Oh! Get back in there, dummy shit. Yeah, more like baiting. Well, I mean, let's face it, those guys just did it to themselves in the end. Like, oh my God. I don't know how much more my arms can take at this point. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Beefed it. Straight away. Beefed it. And again. Yeah. But let's face it, nobody fucking wants to hear about that shit anymore. Oh, have you guys seen the Batman yet? Give me an honest review. Oh my God. What the? Carrying on an argument about whether or not a butt plug is a Final Fantasy reference? Where was I for that one? What the fuck? Like, no, really, what the fuck? Took my eyes off the fucking game for that. Just the absurdity of it, the fucking... Oh! I have screenshots and all. Oh my... What? No. What the hell? I mean, weird hill to die on, but At least they're dead. Oh my god. There comes a time where you have to admit defeat. The gem. Throw it up in Discord. Because I want to see this. I need to see this conversation. I mean, what the fuck kind of conversation is that? Whether or not a butt plug is a Final Fantasy reference. The little gem upgrades from the first game. Seriously? That's the hill that he was dying on. Like, even without context, it sounds so stupid. My God. Tip of the day, folks. If you got toxic people in your life, fucking get rid of them. Like, honestly, just fucking drop them as soon as possible. Because then you won't end up with fucking receipts for fucking conversations whether or not a butt plug is a Final Fantasy reference. Scroll down from here. Well, that was, I was not expecting that. Yeah, well, thanks, Jack. You could have warned me. Well, let's face it, I'm no fucking prude, but like, yeah, see what I fucking, there's no way I can fucking show that. There is no fucking way I can show that. Oh my God. Oh my. You know what? I'm not reading the rest of that conversation. I'm sorry. Like, I'm literally like 2 scroll wheels in, and I can already tell that I'm going to have a lower IQ for there it is. The stupidest fucking shit I will read all goddamn year. And we're only in fucking April. Dear Lord. Like, really? I mean, you were not lying. That is an argument about whether or not it is a Final Fantasy reference. I don't... My God. I can't. I just can't. The choice quote is, pretty sure it's materia, but for those not playing the game, you wouldn't know. In brackets, and it isn't your fault, smug emoji. Out of everything that I've talked about tonight, I think that has to be the thing that makes me the most fucking angry. Oh my God. That it's just yep. It is what it is. That Rule 34 is out of character. He'd never have sex! Never! Sex in my Final Fantasy game? It's more likely than you think. Click here for a free scan. That's got to be the shit. That is literally the stupidest thing I've read, seen, looked at all year already. That's fucking terrible. That's terrible. That's awful, and I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. My EQ just dropped and it was already in the negative. My God. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a quick BRB of about 5-10 minutes. Give these poor wrists a break. Give my brain a break from the shit that I've just seen. Thank you, Jack. Thank you so much. You just anyway. Just, you know. I'm kidding. I love you, buddy. I'm going to take a quick break of about 10 minutes and get up and have a stretch. And I'll be back. I hope everybody is enjoying the stream. Didn't get too bogged down in the existentialism. We normally save that for the Nier Automata streams. In saying that, I'll be back. Enjoy.
spray fully automatic, semi-automatic. It's a famous brand name. I can't mention it. I can't read it. I think it's from Czechoslovakia. Just one wounded in the hand. We got a full assortment of handguns. Easy credit, never a hold up with the cashiers at Saturday Night Gun Mart, where you are the target.
The population is greatly decreased, and now the odds are greatly increased that I may someday get a chance to kiss your lips. I thank the Lord each day for the apocalypse. Folks are mostly disfigured or dead, but sure, I won't let it go to my head. My mama's face has dripped down into the dirt, but I'm still chasing chitlins, whiskey, and skirt.
Alrighty. Back one more time. Oh, jeez. I'm starting to feel it. It's been a long stream today. A lot shorter than I wanted to do, but all the same. Once more from the top, and this time with feeling. So, last one for the night. Something a little less taxing. Good old Bomberman. King Bomber tried to reform himself, but has reverted to his evil ways. He issued orders throughout the armies from blah, blah, blah. This time he created chaos by taking control of the UN building. The Bomberman brothers thus began their ultimate... Anyway. Oh god, it has been absolute years since I've played Bomberman. But I used to have a Dynablaster, the PC version. And I used to play the hell out of that back on my... God, what did I have at the time? Probably 386 I had at the time. Ah! Come on, controls. But I used to play the hell out of this all the time. Get him! Yeah! I used to be really good at it too, but obviously time deteriorates. Such a simple, it's deceptively simple, I should say. Ah! No! Ah! So, it's another mod I've been thinking about doing is setting up my stick so I can actually change it from an 8-way to a 4-way. So I can actually play these games a little bit easier. Jeez, I used to spend hours playing this. And I remember some of the later levels actually became a serious challenge. Since in the Dynablaster version, true Bomberman if you like, oh my god, you could actually trap yourself between bombs really easily. These cheeky shits. Got him. Yeah, give me the power-ups. It's a good, Adam's got a 4-way confirmed. Yeah, run, you little bastard. God damn it. Oh. Because the animation used to crack me up a lot as well. I mean, it is a very cutesy game, but... Oh no! Oh no! you little... Come here. It's a very good sort of brain training game, if you like. Obviously, my brain needs more training. But to be fair, it has been many a year since I played Bomberman. Obviously, it has been a very, very long time since I played Bomberman. Got him! There's just so much thinking ahead about your next move. It's almost like mobile chess. Haha! Obama man. Thanks, Obama man. It's very much, it looks easy, but then when you're trying to keep track of where everybody is and where all your bombs are and all the rest, that is not as easy as it seems. Oh yeah, super speed. Watch me run headfirst into my own bomb. Hey, there we go. Much easier once you get the remote bombs. Like that. Gotta watch out for the chickens going crazy. And yes, it is much harder when the joystick you're using is set to 8-way instead of 4-way. Because you keep getting stuck on everything. No, Dan, you're probably not. I'm not reading that, but oh my god. All I can say is, no, you are probably not the only one. I dare say there is more than likely websites dedicated to it, for God's sake. I was hoping you'd read it. I'm not reading that. But I can say with guarantee that you are not the only one. Dang it. Come on. Ah! Almost beefed it. Yeah, got him now. Oh, cheeky shit. Oh no! See what I mean? You trap yourself between your bombs. Come on. I got invincibility. Come on! Got him! There's definitely a selection of games that I would like to play through to completion. Since some of them take a lot of time. No, run. Good boss. Let's go. Come on. Ah. Screwed up my placement. Ah. Just hoping I beat him. Cheeky shit. So I have to remember the range on these. Oh my god. And now things are gonna get really crazy. Come on. Come down here. Oh! Controls. Yes, it was the controls and not my own incompetence. It's all about timing, which I am completely failing at. Gotcha. Oh. Come on, Bomber Man. You got this, buddy. Or not. Ooh. Cheeky bugger. Got one. Come on. Got him. I always forget how big this game actually is too. It's surprisingly big for an arcade game. I know. Two birds, one bomb. I know. Oh, that's right. These cheeky buggers actually bury the bomb. So it's quite easy to forget where it is and walk straight over it. Come here. Aha! You dumbass. I am speed. Oh no! I'm stupid is what I am. Come on. Ah! Come here. Oh my god. I think I need to, really need to get a separate stick that I can just make a 4-way. Because having an 8-way stick on a 4-way game is just not worth it. Oh, jeez, I'm starting to yawn. And starting to make mistakes. Much more often, he says as he walks into an explosion. Like that. I'm calling it there. So I can just see more and more failure in my future. But anyway. Well, there we have it. Stream for today. So, thank you very much for coming by. Anybody that came by, anybody that's still watching, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And, okay, Elvis. Thank you very much. You're nothing but a hound dog. Oh my god, I am definitely getting tired. But anyway. Thank you everybody that has been watching. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for still watching. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more streaming in around 12, 13, probably about 13 to 14 hours. I'll be back. Thank you very much. Good night.